Test, test, test. Test. Okay. Just letting my friends know. Making the tweet. Hi, Jay. Twitch is being a whore on my end. Peep, peep, peace. Wait, is this supposed to be emoji? Let's find out. It's a 7 TV emote. You're a 7 TV emote. Okay. Get nice and comfy and once again, I can't trust the viewer count, because how is there one viewer if there's two of you? There's emojis. The view counter's being weird last time too. Yeah, this is why I have trust issues. Before I continue, I wanna try something. I have them because of my dad, but you do you. Don't we all? From your dad specifically. Damn it! I ruined the punchline. We'll pretend we didn't do that. Forget whatever I was about to do. Okay, here we go. We're gonna start playing Resident Evil now. The one I haven't played before. Wahoo! I'm so mad. I ruined it at the last possible second. How dare, yeah. I mean, I don't know what you mean. I said I'm gonna be playing Resident Evil 4 game I haven't played before. And as far as I'm concerned, I only played the original Resident Evil 4. I haven't played this. So this must be the new Fatal Frame 4.
Resident Evil 4.
See, even he said so. I'll never forget it. I guess they didn't afford voice acting this time.
Talk about near-death experience.
Never mind.
Ashley, get out of there!
It was the year everything changed. 2001.
We kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back.
Many years have passed since that horrendous incident.
This.
I really forgot what day it was twice today. What day is it? It's Saturday, I know that. And just say 2004. Yeah, the joke is 9/11. Chapter 1. Holding on to a hero. So far, I am sensing a bit of differences from the original. Phew, exams are done. Thank goodness. God, I can't believe I'm gonna make a C in government. I can just hear Daddy griping about it. Yeah. Proceed. Okay, it's the new Resident Evil game. Think of the headlines, Ashley. President's daughter can barely pass college government course. Administration's credibility in doubt. It's not that it was hard, it's just supremely dull. Political theory is already tedious, and it didn't help that Dr. Devereaux is a total mandroid. The only reason I knew how to read that name was pretty sure we had a friend with that name. We're all the young, passionate teachers. That's what my generation needs. Dad is always pushing me to find a pet project. A boy I could fix, perhaps. Graphics could be better TBH. I expected more from a 2030. Well, that's where you fail, because it's not 2032, it's 2023. So these are the expected graphics to come from this generation. I'm scared. It's fine. I used to play the original a ton of times. I won't be phased. This is the girl that killed Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I didn't play that half of the story. I'm from the future, so nothing impresses me. Fair enough. Well, I guess I'll have plenty of time to think of a pitch on the way back to DC. For now, better hurry and find my driver before Jenna finishes her exam. She's never more than a few minutes behind me. I'm starting to think it's intentional. I pulled out my phone to call my driver, only to find that the battery had died while I was taking my exam. Darn, I really need to remember to charge this thing more often. I don't need Daddy griping at me about that too. Not the battery. Well, at least John is the predictable sort. He'll probably just be outside my residence hall. I started walking toward my sorority building and quickly spotted my driver's usual car. The person standing next to the car, however, was anything but expected. She called Leon Daddy. No, Lewis does though. Good. It was Tom Bombadil. There he is, Tom Bombadil. Wow, we never got to see how Ashley was kidnapped by a Krauser. Wow, this is a great change. The record scratch. I don't know what you're talking about. You're Ashley Graham? Yes. Listen, if this is about my father's recent statement about slashing the veterans budget, I don't... No, I'm your bodyguard. I've been sent by the president to escort you back home. Oh, Dad told me I was getting a new bodyguard.
Got you off guard, didn't I?
In the flesh. Caught you off guard, didn't I? Yeah, definitely. Although, something changed. Dad said I wouldn't be my new bodyguard until I got back home. Yes. Yes, what? Yes to the change of plans. We received intel suggesting you might be a target for a kidnapping. What? Here in the hallowed halls of Harvard? I just realized what it said his name is. We don't know exactly, but they didn't want to take any chances. That's why I'm here. What's with a dubious chuckle? Probably just another dude who thinks muscles are a good replacement for tact. Been there, done them. Well, Mr. Bodyguard, do you have a name to go by? It's Claus. Claus, eh? Is that German or Austrian, maybe? You do remind me a little of Arnold Schwarzenegger with the muscles and the scowl. Huh. When I was in the military, a few did call me the Terminator. Hey, yeah, I really don't want to know the context. Hey, don't go anywhere. I'm over here now. Can't say what to pin him as a dedicated recycler. Really doesn't pay to stereotype. Anyway, are you ready to go? The motion capping is really detailed in this game. Very exquisite. Like, you can tell they put a lot of effort into this, so I'm sorry I didn't really give it a chance before. Well, I was thinking of grabbing a few things from my dorm room. Well, arrange for it to be brought to you. Oh, we'll arrange for it to be brought to you. Can't read, huh? Don't know who we can trust out here. Oh, come on, only take a few minutes. Besides, my roommate. Hey, Ashley, wait up. There's that bitch, Jenna. I looked to my right to see Jenna running towards us much faster than one would think possible in 6-inch heels. Klaus, do you know what that sound is? No. It's the sound of betch. I made an A in government and I'm here to gloat. I can't be here for this. Act like we're in a hurry, Klaus. Some of us are, Ash. I waved dismissively to Jenna as I approached the passenger door. Sorry, Jenna, I'm kind of in danger. I'll write you on the... Wow, hey, I am. They really did their research on the time period this time. Wait. How do I... I think it says beep. Oh well. I think my favorite thing I can tell sprites were made in XNLR. I can smell his cologne from here. I mean, they had to keep it authentic to the times. Klaus and I leapt inside the car. It's a little neater than John usually keeps it, but still smells like his cologne. I guess Klaus doesn't get his own ride. It's the small cost of the war on terror that you don't think about. Finally. Oh, stop complaining. It says peep. Sad they couldn't afford the licensing rights to Jeep, so they had to make creative changes. Consider it done. Klaus started up the car, which kept me from hearing what Jenna was trying to say as she ran up to the door. I hate that I have to indulge her just to keep her from gossiping about me to the press. She doesn't even want to talk to me. She just wants to compare bodyguards and grades. Well, Klaus, you're part of the Grammarly now. So you should roll down the window and tell Jenna how important your mission is. Maybe that she'll go away. I'm glad they're showing this. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, Cloud, did you just blow up Jenna? Just a flash grenade. Saw somebody popping their head out of the bushes behind her. Yeah, it's called paparazzi. They practically live in bushes. Have you not worked with famous people before? I completely forgot what I was gonna say. That took me off. That caught me off guard. Just a bunch of flies looking for shit. Where's the harm in swatting a few? I thought he ran into her. I looked away for a second, thought he just shot her. She's fucking dead. Because those flies are people, Cloud. People who can file lawsuits. And with Jenna roped in, oh my god, she'll be feeding quotes to the tabloids for weeks.
Just trying to have fun.
Relax, princess. Just trying to have fun. Besides, a couple weeks from now, I doubt anybody's gonna care. Glad you're so optimistic, but just hear me by going for more low-key fun for now on, okay? If anybody asks, we'll just fall back to the kidnapping threat you mentioned. Sounds like a plan. Oh, voice acting. Yeah, I guess they could only, I'm sure it'll be patched in later. As Klaus drove away, I looked at Jenna as she stumbled around blindly groping at air. That should have concerned me more at the time, but pettiness is a hell of a drug. Hell yeah. We are making progress. Episode 2 already. His arm's as thick as her neck with the turtleneck. When is Matt Mercer gonna show up? He actually makes a cameo in this. If I remember correctly, he's Villager 107. Wouldn't have taken Klaus for the Samba type. I wonder if he's gay. Did I not just say it doesn't pay to stereotype? I'm getting worried that hypocrisy is hard-coded into the Graham fam gene pool. He is Leon, my Leon. Then go play 6, you weeb. Still, I wish he'd say something. It's downright claustrophobic in here. Maybe he entertain a few questions. Claustrophobic. I will. Good. I'll play the other. I'll be the second player then. I'm Sherry. I'll call dibs. I forgot everyone else. Anyways, but seriously, what do I say? So how much fun are steroids? God, there's gotta be something. I turned the music knob down a little, and Klaus's eyes darted toward me. Definitely should avoid the steroid question. Oh. You could still see the game behind this image. Let's see. I'll go play Village with the Ethan Leopard thong mod. That's my Ethan. I still need to play third person Village. Anyways, what am I gonna ask him? This is way more immersive than the original Resi 4. I wonder if it's gonna have like multiple endings or something. That would be a fun change. Steroids? We're gonna ask about the steroids? Okay. Am I stupid or something? The only thing I'm gonna learn from that question is how much it hurts to get punched by a steroid arm. Oh lord, he knows something about the steroids. Huh. Yeah, something else then. You are so lucky RE6 is $30 because I was literally gonna play it. How am I the lucky one? Sounds like I'm the unlucky one. Okay, let's see. How about that scar? So, how'd you get that scar, if you don't mind me asking? What scar? Oh, nothing. Must just been the light. Poor May must be sensitive about a sloppy concealer job. I should try to be more thoughtful and encouraging about his explorations. Once I've rallied from this, I'll start leaking him some tips. It's gonna skip straight to 6 and stream it all. One on his ego. Enough chit chat, we're taking a detour. Peep. A detour where? Klaus swerved onto a dirt road off the highway. At the speed he was going, I felt like my intestines had become a trampoline for my stomach. He got beat by a twink. And a crop top at that. The path eventually leveled as we came into a clearing, allowing me to complain properly. What's the big deal, Klaus? You're not Mad Max. They want you back ASAP, just doing my job. At this rate, he might not have his job for a whole lot longer. And a tramp stamp. Yeah, my apologies. Forgot about the tramp stamp. Oh, that was a transition. Alright, we're here. Let's go. Klaus brought the car to a screeching halt and motioned for me to get out. Where's here exactly? It's a helipad. We're gonna fly. You okay with that? Here, I was worried that they were just gonna drive from America straight to Spain. They really cleared up that plot knot. Now, if you're gonna cop an attitude... This guy's something else. He's being all pissy with me, but it's not like I supported the bill for the veterans' budget cuts. Taking out your aggression on a sweet summer child just isn't right. Looking around, we seem to be at a suspiciously empty and remote helipad. I had a sinking feeling in my gut that something was amiss. I thought the fences over there were like bars from a playground. I was like, are we at a helipad? Or are we at a helipad? Okay. Hey Cloud, is this an official US military helipad? There he goes. I've been to a bunch, but this seems a little underfunded. Oh god, they landed the helicopter on a kid. Oh no, something is amiss.
A little too quick for you?
You catch on slow, as expected. I am not in the mood for your snark, Klaus. You tell me what's going on right now. What do Ebony and Draco do it? That was last chapter. You must have missed it. It's Cole's the kid that eats sand, huh?
No, we're talking.
You're being kidnapped, Ash. The rest isn't for you to worry about. Wait. You're so stiff. I want to say that's they admitted it, but yeah, right? Like, it looks amazing. They really, wow, Catgum really gave their all on this. How could you do this to me? Do our mutual nicknames mean nothing to you? Heh, it was fun while it lasted. This is a real Chirpala remake. This is about money. My dad can give you money. Sorry, girlie. What I want is access to Lord Sadler, and you're the payment. Lord who? My god, what kind of political scandals am I getting wrapped up in this time? Huh, almost let it slip. Enough talk. Time to fly, princess. Ah! Oh, what? The guy from Uncut Tires. I have a mouth, but I can't scream. Uncut Gems. Okay, well, looks like things are getting serious now. I awoke, disoriented. Am I dreaming? I feel as heavy as I do when I eat a dozen Krispy Kremes. Not that I've ever done that. Yesterday. I can't remember. Or I do remember now, actually. That bastard Klaus knocked me out. Did he tie me up? Why do I feel cold? Ugh, I just feel so tired, but I gotta push past it. Come on, Ashley, open your eyes. I love her. Yeah, she's more relatable in this one, actually. So, I'm feeling for her. And now they're just using old screenshots without updating the art style. I don't know what you mean. Oh no! Oh no no no! Oh my Christ, it's a setup! Kingdom Hearts 3 all over again. They have to remind you that they know their roots. I'm glad they brought in this new writing team. Yeah, like if they had this team for the original, they wouldn't have to make a new one, right? Ah, our precious friend is awake. Surprising. His name is who? Wait, no, I think it's just a really ugly wizard. Not that he could be both. I mean, what was Pinhead but a wizard of pain? But more to the point, oh god, I don't want to be tortured. My kids will play this game, and his kids, the plural kids, will play. Okay. Be at peace, Ashley. You're a guest of honor. Guest of honor? In what, North Korea? I hope you don't mind receiving gifts from an older gentleman, Ashley. It is a once-in-a-lifetime gift, after all. Unmatched in the world. Freedom. Not your Hollywood version of freedom, no. True freedom. From burden, responsibility, indecision. He's pulling his cock out! You will never have another worry in your mind. The blissful ignorance of your youth will be everlasting. So glad they reused the Cut Ashley storyline from the... Yeah, like, really, they didn't have the time to do all that, so I'm glad they were able to finally realize their original vision for this. What's this guy talking about? He's blathering about freedom, and I'm strapped to what feels like a dentist chair. The irony might kill me before he does. Wait a second. Is this that Lord Saddle man that Klaus mentioned? Why does he look like he just came from a gothic Ren fair? And slightly more importantly, why does he look like he's lived 3 lifetimes? Doesn't that sound wonderful? Free from the confusion and filth of this world, living in endless bliss. Is that not the very essence of heaven? Wow, that's like the exact argument my Sunday school teacher gave to encourage abstinence. It didn't work then and it won't work now! Your resistance is natural. Few people embrace change so readily, but you will see the light soon enough. Great, a real Aunt Lydia type. That will be easy to reason with. Stay calm, Ashley. Your kidnapping survival course prepared you for this exact scenario. I just need to apply its lessons wisely. Huck the Sunday school teacher how to spy. That's what it all circles back to. That's a story for another day, though. First, knowledge is power. Second, courtesy is the password to safety. Third, if you look back, you'll soon be going that way. Wait, those might just be fortune cookie sayings, but hey, point made, which is that I need to ask me some questions. Yelling, people can't do that. That's how I met your mother. I know what to ask. Are you Pat Robertson?
Televangelist, that's my favorite anime.
What's that? You have to forgive an old man his hearing. Jeez, I can barely get a word out, just like my early days on the debate team. And if I've learned anything from debate team, it's to not dwell on a tough question. Next. As tired as I feel, I'm clearly basking in sedatives, so a simple question is probably for the best. I just gotta push past the fatigue. Where am I? Where are you? I suppose there's no harm in you knowing now. You are in Spain, but don't worry. You won't be here for long. You'll go as quickly and quietly as you came. Shh, screw you. Grah. What? There's another person in the room? Oh god, not Spade! Ah! Yes, Barto. Seems our precious guest would like your assistance in obtaining our power. Am I still playing Call of Cthulhu? Hold on. Lord Sadler. I love that they brought back the first person view from RE7. Yeah, it's like the little like nod of reference at the beginning of 3 where the nightmare segment's in first person. Voldemort has me bondage. Really show what they learned. Lord Sadler. God alive, it's like Diet Butterball! Yes, move it to my periphery, thanks. At least I won't be visually traumatized. Now his name says Lordy. Now, my minion, remember to put the needle in very slowly. We wouldn't want to hurt our new friend, after all. I just realized you said Krispy Kreme earlier. I felt a prick at the nape of my neck, followed by something shooting into my bloodstream. Something squirmy. Should have felt more revolted had I the energy. All these knockoff brands, but Krispy Kreme is canon. Well, yeah. Haven't you heard the story of how they were able to get Krispy Kreme to not only have a brand deal in Power Rangers, but to also have it be a plot point in Power Rangers? They're really cool to work with. Fair, yeah, that's right. A perfect penetration, Barto. You're really living up to your name. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yes, I will feed you after you finish sweeping up the room. Now go. Literally a game about opening the first Krispy Kreme in Spain. I want RE9 to take place entirely in a Sam's Club. That just seemed... Those are both true. I could feel my already tenuous consciousness beginning to fade again. I struggled to stay awake, but it was in vain. The only comfort was the departure of those hideous men. As the eternal darkness swallowed me, I uttered a single prayer to whoever could hear. Oh no. Father, I brought Sarah as you asked. Oh. Good, place him in the dresser and lock it tightly. I forgot Lewis's last name. Will the Lord punish him for what he stole from us, Father? That depends entirely on the good doctor and his cooperation. To the darkness, did she not go swoosh? Whether or not he chooses to atone, we will regain what is ours. Father Mendez! Speak, my child. The American agent. He has been spotted outside the village. His mouth is duct tape. I thought he was really happy. Big smile. He's just happy to be here. Really kind of looks a bit different than what was shown in like the teaser trailers and stuff. Mega destruction, dark ball of darkness and destruction. Yep. It looks constipated. Also, yep. Then let us set our plan into motion. Has the president's daughter been secured? Yes, Father. She is in the church. I hope these liberties they take pay off. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where it all goes from here. Good. We must keep the agent from reaching her. You, return to the village and instruct the others to deter him at all costs, but keep him alive if you can. Ooh, I know what that's a reference to. Lurky. Work while she's doing karaoke, but have fun, be like, okay. Thanks. As a precaution, take this file and leave it in the village. Somewhere the American agent will likely find it. If you do not capture him first, it should guide him here. Then I will deal with him personally. Yes, Father, under your eye. What is it? Consider your remaining time a gift, Sarah. Hopefully you'll not squander this one. Da da da. Episode 4. I love that transition. What is this? Satan's alarm clock? I covered my ears until the ringing stopped. The sound seemed like one of those old church bells they ring at European cathedrals. Apparently that's only romantic from a distance. With the sound gone, I took inventory of my surroundings. Looks like some kind of dingy storage room, and considering the drumline competition now playing it out in my skull, I assume that I'm in the storage room of a church. I got up and rustled the doorknob for formality's sake. Oh, hi, Book. We're playing the new Resident Evil game. But of course it was locked tight. You're playing Freebird. I am really regretting taking construction as an elective instead of locksmithing. Seriously, when am I ever gonna drive a bulldozer? I haven't had a chance to see much of this yet. Yeah, I just finally got to start playing today. I was really excited. I was waiting for all my friends to show up. Those are electives. Yeah, Ashley. I poked around the room for a bit, but it was barren. Nothing but barrels and sacks and hopelessness. So kind of like Motel 9, but even more urine smell. Why was I stuck with ceramics? I slumped back down against one of the barrels and gave the full weight of my attention to my predicament. So I'm in Spain. Probably a poor part of Spain if a drabby ruin is anything to go by. Klaus was a trap. An ugly old man saddled me with some thing against my will as part of his new world order, and I'm famished. Are you there, God? It's me, Ashley. Could really use some help right now. Anything you got, just deposit it right into my brain. I promise I'll pay you back. Of course. Oh, my tracking device. Yeah, it was in my scarf. God bless you, John, for hassling me about that every freaking day. I hurriedly drove my hands into the fabric of my scarf. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. It's gone. God damn it. Probably shouldn't think that in a church. At least that's what I would say if this wasn't the house of the devil. Seriously, who knows where it dropped? Cops could have found it while we were in the helicopter and thrown out to sea. Fun story, I took a beginner ceramics class in high school and this girl took the class 3 times and liked to make big faces flex on us beginners. It was huge and awesome, but then she dropped it and cried and I was so happy that she got humbled. She got on those first 2 years. It's not that funny. You had one job, Ashley. Yeah, good job. I'm just... So... It isn't fair. Been half the semester on. That's even better than... Now with that realization, the dam broke. For several minutes, I cried openly and cursed my terrible fate. My throat became coarse and my gulping sobs quickly took on the tone of a rusted gear. The drop was beautiful on a silent... I mean, the more you add on, the more beautiful it does sound. It needs to be its own major motion picture. Cough, cough. It's fine. It's not COVID, but they made an effort to focus on it more since we can relate to it. A24, yeah. Just ring up Blue. He can make anything at a low budget. She has the Spanish flu in Spain! No! That means it's authentic! Is that the new Silent Hill spin-off? Silent Classroom! Yeah, that girl from your class is gonna be facing her demons now. Anyways, leaving Silent Hill, going back to Resident Evil. What? Blood! Oh god, what's going... Ugh! Worse, it's tuberculosis. I'm in Spain, but replaced the N with the Getty. You can never leave Silent Hill. Those are both very true. Barbie will always be there, yep. Huh? I awoke suddenly, startled by some weird sounds coming from outside. Not quite as hard in my ears, but the jury's out on what they'll mean for my health. My gut reaction was that it was just some more of those cue balls coming to pray for whatever it is they pray for. Their master's love, Rogaine, I don't know. Excuse me. The movement is different though. So it's like something large creaking back and forth. Weird. Some kind of ritual maybe? And by ritual, I obviously mean shunting. Wait, she was kidnapped by a pool table? I mean... Sweet, merciless God, I'm imagining it now. Oh, it's just the worst thing. It was quiet for a minute. Then I heard the dry screech of a mechanism rising. Steps drew nearer, closing in on my makeshift prison. Not the shunting. Oh my god, they're coming for me. What did Saddle want with me again? To make me the orgy queen? I don't know, because I don't listen to ugly old men, but it was probably that. Well, if they think I'm gonna be fertilized without a fight, then they're gonna learn a hard lesson in being sorely mistaken. I spotted a plank of wood on the ground next to me. Seems appropriate for this unholy space. Let's see how well it fits in some eyeballs. Doorknob gave a creaky sigh as it began to turn. My heart raced. My eyes darted from the door to the plank. Now or never. Ashley!
Don't come!
Yeah. Well, someone gather some Dragon Balls and call me Yamcha, because I'm about to be dead. The gift? No, that's the in-game game engine. It's just it's an homage. Don't come like that's ever worked on me. Hey, take it easy. How dare he tell me to How dare he tell me to take it easy? After what happened with Klaus, Ashley Graham is nobody's fool. That's my favorite Avril Lavigne song. God, it's Matt Mercer. He's here. Not yet. It's pre-Matt Mercer. Well, no, it's not. It's the one from the RE2 remake. That guy. Obviously, because this is the remake. Fuck him. No. Lewis needs the "don't bully me, I'll come" shirt. He'll become mad eventually as an investment. So this is my immortal. It's all coming together. No, get away! I persisted as I ran back to the barrels. I wonder if he'll lose sight of me if I held a barrel between us at eye level. Just because it sounds stupid doesn't mean it won't work. Calm down. Everything's gonna be just fine. My name's Leon. I'm under the president's order to protect you. I wish I would have told Dad that I loved him more and that Mom is having it if it wait.
What? My father?
That's what the frame. Well, you know, my even though I bought it new, my PS5 is getting pretty old. It needs an update or something. The artistic choice for the remake, or that I want to know, because my console that I'm obviously playing this on. That transparency though. My body surged forward out of sheer relief. I'm saved. It's a Christmas miracle. To represent Ashley's shopping relationship with her dad. No, you're right, actually. Yeah, I'm glad this added insight to what Ashley's relationship with the president is. Because otherwise, how are we going to care? Right? I had to play the mobile port because your PS5 died. No, I don't know what you're talking about. My heartbeat began to slow a little. I'd be concerned if it glowed, giving me a chance to examine my rescuer in full.
That's right. I have to get you out of here. Now come with me.
Now my heart's glowing. Oh my god, what a man. Ba-dump. As my eyes feasted on the oddness in front of me, my vision became inexplicably clouded by bubbles and sparkles. I think you Leon is my sexual awakening. Okay, let me start over. As my eyes feasted on the Adonis in front of me, my vision became inexplicably clouded by bubbles and sparkles. My brain also started playing a song. I think I heard a laxative commercial one time. Hard eyes, it's hers too. You know, the kind that says, if you just push hard enough, all your dreams will come true and your business will thrive. The point is, I'm saved, baby, and by a super hot dude. Hooray! I had a million questions to ask him, but my tongue was dragging on the floor in the wake of his sexiness, so I just followed him instead. That's what he said when he loves you. Love is the best lube. Hell yeah, episode 5. We're like a third way through. I'm just too good at this game. As soon as I was up, Leon pulled out what looked like an old walkie-talkie. Wow, haven't seen one of those in a while. I thought those lines were notoriously easy to jack. Oh, I know. He's using it because no one would suspect a U.S. agent to use an outdated tech. Genius.
It's Leon. I've succeeded in extricating my subject.
The back of his head. Do you think Leon would fuck my wife? I let him if he wanted to. Well, it depends. This is an observation I made in high school. If the lady's name starts with an A, probably. This was well worth the wait, right? I'm so glad I finally get to play the Resident Evil 4 remake. I love a man with a big vocabulary. He could extricate me anytime. Oh wait, I guess he already is. Wow, it actually is relatable now.
Where's the extraction point? Got it. I'm on my way.
I wanted to make conversation since I hadn't spoken to anyone who wasn't gross or Klaus for an indeterminate time. Bitch, it's me. But he seemed busy? Breaking barrels? What was that number? Why do the words Leon's barrel blast seem so prominent in my thoughts? Is this coping? It's good that Capcom decided to have a sense of humor and be self-aware and stuff. Anyway, maybe he's making sure there's no cultist spies hiding in barrels. I sure wouldn't want to be them right now. With every barrel decimated, I thought he might at least ask me about my general state of health. Instead, he moved briskly toward the door. Is he the Kudere type? I hope not. Those are always a bummer in a crisis, especially emotional ones. Leon's just Link with a gun. Excuse you. A knife. Whoa, the testosterone is palpable. Hey, any dude can open a door for a lady. Takes a real gentleman to open them in any way that reflects how badly she wants to exit said door. I read twink with a gun, same thing. Yeah, same thing. We ran down the snaking corridor, rather, and approached a ladder. Did someone carry me up this thing? It seems crazy, but par for the course, I guess. Before I could even look over the edge, Leon jumped to the ground below, landing with a confident thud. Now there's a man who doesn't waste any time. Well, then it's one in Spain. Yeah. Jeez, I know it gets a little ditzy around cute guys, but that was unnecessarily impulsive. Kinda like I wasn't even in control of myself. In any case, I should probably get out of his arms so it doesn't seem like I'm enjoying it as much as I am. Oh man, how great would it be if there was just a platoon of equally hot Secret Service guys waiting outside the church, ready to escort me out of this nightmare. My reverse harem story begins now. Oh, now it begins. Okay. Before we can even reach the door, a familiar voice chimed in behind us.
I'll take the girl.
This is a reference to the original game. That voice! That's the huskiness of an old pervert if I ever heard one. And does Snape catch him making out? I think this is it! Who are you? If you must know, my name is Osmond Sadler, the master of this fine, religious community. Did he seriously just refer to himself as Awesome Saddle? He might as well wear a sign on his face that says, proud to be celibate. Then he at least be doing the world 2 favors. Unlimited. Yeah, it's just... No, guys, it's fine. It's Palpatine. Religious tax dodgers. You think... Do you think Los Illuminados pays taxes? What do you want? I knew that I hate this guy's face in high definition, in 4K even. Nay, if I had the TV, 8K. Like, I feel like I'm becoming an atheist retroactively just by looking at him. Of course, they can fight Leon, but not the IRS. Isn't the IRS... Aren't we in Spain, though? I mean, don't underestimate the IRS. They'll go after anyone, I suppose. To demonstrate to the whole world our astounding power, of course. No longer will the United States think they can police the world forever. Saul Goodman is their lawyer. Ah, shoot. So we... Oh god, he's looking at me. I hate when games do that. So we kidnapped the president's daughter in order to give her our power and then send her back. The I in IRS stands for Illuminati. No, it stands for Illuminados, as in Los Illuminados. Oh my god. The bad guys are the IRS. It all clicks. No. Suddenly and regrettably, I was awash in memories of the injection. So that's why they wanted me. Oh my god, they are the taxes. In short, I'm the unwilling female ruler in men's dick measuring contest, tale as old as time. Well, in the spirit of saying the quiet part loud, I guess I should add some context.
I think they shot something in my neck.
What did you do to her?
But we just planted her a little gift. What is this angle? Not every angle is flattering in 4K. Oh, there's gonna be one hell of a loving father I thought I might bargain for, but quite a lot of money to keep this church up and running. He is trying to collect taxes. What? Where's his teeth? He does give off the impression he's that kind of person where when he smiles, for some reason, his upper lip just wraps around his upper teeth. You know what I mean? Oh, so I don't do that. Do I? Admittedly, I was fawning over the protective growl in Leon's voice and didn't really pay a lot of attention to that last part. No, I don't mean when I purse my lips. That's different. Something about gifting some plants to my dad in exchange for donations? Joke's on you, pal. My dad hates charities in the environment. Faith and money will lead you nowhere, Sadler. That's right, Leon. You stick it to that prosperity gospel. Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift. When I was unconscious. My god, but he looks fine from this angle. Wait, what? Same gift? Oh, Leon, no. We'll bond over this, I promise. Special contributions. My puppets. You'll do as I say. I'll have total control. Revolutionary. God, this whole evil dude recites evil plant thing is wicked boring. Someone really needs to awaken him from his world of cliches. Capcom's being self-aware again. I like it. Maybe Leon should do it with a bullet.
Sounds more like an alien invasion if you ask me.
Where'd you go? What? Verbal bullets are not bullets, Leon! Suddenly we were blocked from the exit by more diet butterballs! Baby Leon's onto something here. Not gonna lie, confident smirks on the what now bitch variety are undeniably sexy. Too bad it's on the face that has all the dating potential of a garbage bag. Ooh la la, Leon, you think what I'm thinking? Drop these fools in a dramatic western shootout? Or we can run away, that's cool too, and maybe even safe. Whoa, that was way too close. Freaking crossbow nerds, is there any more insufferable enemy type? Leon pulled me to the end of the corridor, but all I could see was a glass window. Maybe he doesn't know what it is. That's a reference to the original. Before I can even vocalize my surprise, we crashed through the window, and quite easily, I might add. It was a weird, subtle display of wealth, importing sugar windows from Hollywood rather than supporting the local glass economy. For all his beef with America, Saddle, much like our movies, will certainly explain why he hired Klaus. That's a reference to Cowboy Bebop. I'll take your word for it, since I haven't watched it on purpose. It's all very dangerous and stupid. But what cool stuff isn't? Oh no, how could you? Well, you can only watch so many adult cartoons late at night, and I chose Inuyasha. And I guess that's it. I landed about as well as Dad's first TV debate, but to be fair, I wasn't really prepared for a die-hard-esque shenanigans. A gentleman to his core, Leon jumped to my aid in a flash.
You okay?
Physically, still in one piece. Psychologically, crumbling. Still, I don't want to lie to him, so I just evaded the question like I do in all my political interviews.
Leon, what's gonna happen to us?
I knew it was a pointless question, but I felt I was entitled to a little neediness. Besides, guys love that stuff. Or so I read in Cosmo.
Don't worry. We got into this mess. We can get out of it.
I like how he says we, as if this weren't 100% my fault. But hey, if he's okay with cutting me all the slack, who am I to disagree? My heart swelled as Leon took hold of my arm, his grasp both tender and protective. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single woman is so much danger. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single woman in so much danger must be in want of a bodyguard, and boy did I get one. Stakes have never been higher. I don't want to be buried in a cold cemetery. Once we were both up, I huddled close to Leon. Looking around, it seemed like we landed in some kind of external storage. There was little in the room aside from some bags and barrels, so I didn't imagine we there's one of those words I have a hard time saying. Loiter long. But Leon had other plans! Is this some kind of hobby of his? Or maybe Barrel's killed his parents and now he's sworn to destroy all Barrel kind. have noticed it before while I was salivating over Leon, but there's some good stuff in these barrels. Ammo, gold, some kind of plant material, you know, resources. Leon grabbed the goods and shoved them into his pockets. I guess that explains his obsessive interest in barrels. But who keeps that stuff in barrels in such sparse quantities? Some kind of rural geocaching, looking for bullets and pocket change down at the local church? Spain is weird. You know what's also weird? That we're not being shot full of arrows. I look back at the shattered window. The satellites have more than enough time to follow us. We're only a few feet down and would make for pathetically easy targets. And yet, nada. Does their cult Bible prohibit them from exploiting obvious advantages? Are they having a synergy meeting? Are they just sad about their broken splendos? Splendos! I shrugged my questions aside, knowing there were probably no answers, and if there were probably not worth knowing. Oh, okay, we got 2 more. I looked back at Leon, who finally seemed satisfied that he had fully raided the church provisions. We hustled over to the door and made our way outside. As we ran to the front of the church building, rain whipping ominously around us, we encountered what looked to be an angry mob of villagers. They were just groaning at first as they ambled slowly towards the church. Then a few of them started to shout. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Forastero.
I hope that picked up.
Ahí está!
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
No dejes que se escape.
Please translate other cultures. I don't know Spanish. It's another regret for the pile. Zoning out in high school Spanish. See? Something about not letting the forest hero escape? I don't know. Foreign languages are hard. We slowly inched our way down the path, presumably to see how they would react. Excuse me. I half hoped they might just be here to fight the man for raising taxes and stealing their chickens. But them lunging towards us with death in their eyes squashed that idea pretty fast. Sorry, I can only translate filthy Nordic languages. I don't speak fancy. We'll keep that in mind when we play God of War. I don't know any. Sorry. Leon coolly stood his ground. I started reading ground, but then read ahead at gun drawn, and it threw me off. I'd have thought that he could shoot the wagon in front of us, and maybe that would, I don't know, distract them or something. Seemed like a long shot. Play Hellblade. Oh yeah, that is kind of. Yeah. Oh, no. We have a decision to make. Do we want to tell him to shoot it? Ironically, I have Scandinavian horror games you want to try sometime. They're back, like, really bad. I would love that. Shoot him. Shoot him! Well, here's to hoping this isn't the dumbest idea I've had.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that wagon.
Without a word, Leon took aim at the barrels. Admittedly, I don't know if he trusted my judgment or just wanted another opportunity to destroy barrels. To my great satisfaction, the barrel spontaneously combusted, causing the wagon to roll toward the villagers like some kind of blazing poverty share. I don't really understand why a church will have explosive barrels on the end. Maybe that was their wine? Is wine flammable? Live hard, drink harder, I guess. Oh, I get it. That must have been the communion car, filled with the blood of Christ, which erupts into the flames of perdition. I don't know. Feels like someone's confusing me in their testaments. Nonetheless, Spanish flea song is in my head all of a sudden, and I feel genuinely bad about that. With the villagers crushed and or combusted by their own flaming paddy wagon, we took the opportunity to run past. Between the oppressive darkness and the driving rain, I could barely see the path, but Leon seemed to know where he was going, so I just followed closely. A bolt of lightning tore across the sky, and I realized I was looking at a graveyard. That's not ominous at all. Nuh-uh. One might say it's sacrilege to kill the faithful in such a hallowed place. What's even greater sacrilege to think, well, at least you don't have to drag the bodies far. Having escaped the crazed villagers, we jogged leisurely down a narrow forest path until it abruptly ended at a ladder. In standard horror movie fashion, going forward meant going down. Man, the action is just picking up. Probably even better than the What Happens 2 remake. Oh, that's a reference to the original. I hope Leon goes down on her. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And that's that's how they go forward. Stop. The ladder took us into a dark cavern, notably devoid of trigger warnings for claustrophobia, or worse, cave crickets. Oh, I didn't. That might be a bit of a. I don't know if trigger warning was a terminology used in 2004 yet. So I guess Capcom didn't do their research well enough. Twitter page. Wait, really? Ran into too many people and needed to change my password. They locked me out of my account. What do you mean following too many people? You only have 99! It's in the hundreds, it's lying. Okay. Sorry. The ladder took us into a dark cavern. We moved briskly down the tight path and soon found ourselves in front of a rusty door. Leon began to push open the door with the tenderness of a kitten. Not sure if I should be charmed by his newfound discretion or alarmed by his sudden caution. I went into English VTuber and added everybody because I was bored and wanted to see how many follow backs I could get. Well, that's your problem. What in blue blazes? Okay, that's a good one. I made it work to got like 40 new followers. How dare she? She's not wrong, though. I was immediately enraptured by the warmth circling the cavern. I feel safe, cozy even. If only I had a glass bottle, I could take some of this feeling with me and maybe melt the ice around Leon's demeanor. It was perhaps the soothing nature of the flames that kept me from screaming when I saw the figure stationed between them. Whoa, who's the man in black? Another secret agent or just your run-of-the-mill small-town gun nut going through a man cave phase? Oh. Oh my god. What? Oh no. Oh no. Go! I'm seeing bubbles and sparkles again. How hard up am I? Whoa, why is my eye moving this way? Is Parasite giving me superpowers? I feel like I could sneak in a lot more by gawking before it got awkward. Away, we have to oh no, they're going away! What a big sack he has! Tee-hee! Is that skirt? I'm not judging, I'm appreciating. Are you even get a coat like this? Suspicious person thrift shop? Hand's a little dirty, but adds convincingly to the forest hobo aesthetic he's got going. I dig a bandana. It says, I don't sacrifice fashion just to obscure my identity. It also looks pretty warm. Much unlike myself right now. Whew. We made it just in time. Seems well stocked, both in terms of munitions and mystery, but not attractive enough to be out of my league. I'm liking the odds. Way to keep options open, Ashley. Leon approached the man casually, so I assumed they were working together in some capacity. The more the merrier, I guess. It's not as clean looking as Leon, but maybe better armed. The girl in peril has to keep her options open.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Not the accent I was expecting, but in a good way. Australian, maybe? All about the thunder down under. Did I really just think that? While I questioned my moral credibility, Leon started browsing the man's inventory.
What are you buying?
I'm glad they keep to the realism.
Thank you.
No, definitely not Australian.
Is that all, stranger? What are you selling?
I lark guns. The merchant quipped enthusiastically as Leon stoically perused his wares. Maybe it's part of Leon's safety protocols to avoid conversation where possible.
I'll buy it at a high price.
The merchant man seemed pretty excited about some jewels Leon showed him. Whoa, is that a bejeweled beer stein? What's a bejeweled beer stain? Am I observing the black market in real time? Can't believe they're making Leon break barrels and pilfer valuables just to obtain supplies. Either my rescue is a low-budget affair, or our foreign policy is woefully inadequate.
Come back any time.
As Leon finished shopping, I thought I should wave to the merchant man, but I didn't want to mistakenly initiate another romance just yet. I clicked the wrong button trying to mute Discord and went to a random stream by accident. Butterfingers, am I right? Why did you come back? Fuck you! Because I have her digits! They would never be truly free. I wonder what that was for. Testing for water for traps, maybe? Still, seems a little rude to just vandalize the merchant's place of business. Whatever the reason, Leon swept... I did say that right. Why'd I hesitate? Stockholm Syndrome. Leon swept right past the flame like a man on a mission. Yeah, Google how to spell that. By which I mean that he hurried over to a box tucked in a nook. As if by instinct, he drew his knife. Because what is a box if not a barrel disguised as a rectangle? Crates really do hold a lot of use. He ran through the remaining tunnel and climbed some stairs to another ladder leading upward. As I ascended, I heard the telltale sound of wood being victimized. Once at the top, I huddled close to Leon again as he approached the door to the next room. Despite all of Leon's caution, the room was pretty barren, save for a bizarrely large typewriter on the table. What if a barrel is not a pod? What if a barrel is not a pod disguised as wood metal? Wait. Oh, what? Okay, I was like, I had to think for like which is you were correcting. What is a barrel if not a pot disguised as wood or metal? The limit does not exist. So true. Maybe regular size. I don't know. I wasn't born in the 50s. Maybe someone's writing a novel? I guess I'd try to be a writer too if that got me out of Blighttown Better Frame Rate Edition. Ah, shit. Leon suddenly started typing away with the same dutiful air of a person filing their taxes. There's a lot of taxes in this game. Perhaps he has Hemingway aspirations? What explains the terseness? As it happens, he was simply typing a record of his time and location. He also mentioned professional mode and round 2, which I can only assume was spy lingo. Guess he's using the typewriter to let someone know his progress? I don't get why everything has to be so convoluted. Don't we have stealth jets? Wow, was Leon really gonna ignore that crate? You think you know a guy. Okay. Time for a stretch break. My back hurts from sleeping on the couch, and no stretching will fix it. So I'm gonna eat my Nerds gummy clusters. The reign of ebony darkness, dementia, Ravenway. Get suplex, it'll help make me. Take it to the DMs. Okay, so I'm just eating nerds now, don't worry about it. We found ourselves once again assailed by rain and darkness. No. Good, because I don't want to roleplay in your chat. All of a sudden, the relative safety of the previous room seemed worlds away. An unnervingly low vibration hung in the air, stirring in me a feeling of dread. Okay, I take it back. I forbid you. Stop. Our mouse pointers are overlapped. Stop! And Jamie, I don't know if you're adding on to the bit or if this is actually happening. Shut up! Let me play the Resident Evil movie! Okay. You have fun with that. I'm gonna keep going. Stop! Okay. It's just okay. Or maybe it was just the shrieks of bloodthirsty villagers that had me on edge. Do these people not sleep? It's like 1 in the morning. Or at least it feels like it's 1 in the morning. It's 1 in the morning somewhere, Ashley. Leon led me to a tower and started climbing climbing up an uncomfortably tall ladder. So wait, he's got the guns and the muscles, and I'm the one going up second? Guess there's no sex discrimination around here. Fine, if gentlemen are dead, so are proper ladies. I'm gonna check out his butt the whole way up. That'll show him. I mean, it's too dark to really see, but it's not like I deserve to see something so wonderful anyways. Suddenly, and if we're being honest, expectedly, someone snatched me up and tossed me over their shoulder. I flailed and punched as wildly as a person who never exercises could, and you might be surprised to find out that it had no effect. None. Hard to believe, but it's true. I just crushed the spider with a box of Hello Kitty Band-Aids. Man, all these Hello Kitty collabs are getting ridiculous now. Given the situation, I did what any damsel in very great distress would do.
Leon! Help!
Hey, it's Leon. Please don't shoot my leg, Leon. Guys, the spider is missing. Have you seen it? Kids are worried. I'm sure it's fine. Not related. I scrambled to my feet, eager to put some distance between me and Pablo the kidnapper, but when I looked at him, his body remained limp. I realized that it's insensitive to just call a random Spanish man Pablo, but screw Pablo, he was a cultist. That's still not good, Ashley. Pablo the kidnapper. What is it they say about insanity? It's doing the same thing, expecting different results. Sounds about right. I dedicated a little less time to admiring Leon's glutes and began climbing myself. It's really amazing what getting snatched by a cultist would do for one's fear of heights. Phew, what a climb. Not a bad idea to stick to a higher ground and force them into a funnel. We should be moderately safe, right? It's not like they can throw stuff this high, right? I scanned the area below for any cultists with pitching aspirations. Just then...
Wait here.
Wait, here? For what? My expiration date to pass? Rather than explain himself, Leon stoically left from our perch like he simply didn't believe in gravity or leg fractures. He's got to have government implants in his legs. Got to! Which begs the question, what other parts of his body has the government enhanced? I'm asking for me. I hovered over to the edge and squinted my eyes against the darkness, trying to watch for Leon's movements below. I wonder what his plan is, you know, aside from murder. Murder it is, then. Not an original plan, but solid. Leon rushed past the villagers. He wailed in pain, but the darkness made it difficult to see what was going on. What the hell did I just see? Were those worms coming out of his head? Calm down, Ashley. It's gonna be... Oh, sweet baby Jesus, it's not gonna be okay. My head's gonna be worms, and perhaps even worse, Leon's head is gonna be worms. Boo! I shakily looked up and over the railing. I figured I was already scarred for life, so I might as well stay abreast of current events. The burst of light below drew my eyes rightward in search of Leon. As if on cue, some more of the villagers stumbled out from the shadows, weapons in hand. Granted, those weapons were more like farm tools, but semantics. Thanks for doing that, the voice of the demo man. No problem.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Okay, good. I didn't want to open up Google Translate. Picadillo sounds like an adorable nickname for a nosy armadillo. It's probably something lame like you're mincemeat, as if anyone outside of cartoons even says mincemeat anymore. Me too, Pablo. Amazingly, the cultist was only stunned by the blow. Rural folk are indeed hardy. My god, he's like Chuck Norris if Chuck Norris were worth thinking about. Ah, that's also timey. Leon ran back to the base of the tower and called up to me.
Follow me.
I don't usually like being told what to do, but for Leon, I'll make an exception. I approached the ladder and prepared to climb down, but then it occurred to me, how much longer will I have the luxury of attractive men catching me when I jump? It's like a waste to just do things normally. The follow me scared me. Yeah, being told what to do is scary. Am I crazy? In hindsight, that was extremely dumb of me. Thank goodness I'm in love with a robot. Cracker. We were behind the tower, down a dirt road. The whole area kind of reminded me of my grandparents, who lived in the rural part of Wisconsin. Was that the state you were gonna take over, or was that Wyoming? Just swap torches for porch lights and crazed cultists for trash druggies, and it's basically the same thing. Wyoming. Darn, it's not canon for you then. I mean, they even have their bear traps in the street. It's my childhood summers all over again. When Twitter returns my followers. What's with a knife? Surely it's not gonna... My eyes clamped shut, in much the same way I feared the trap had closed around Leon's arm, fiercely. Blue, his delicious biceps are still tethered to his shoulder. Scare me half to death. Mine too. Still, risking your own arm to conserve a bullet? I shudder to think of how the man budgets groceries. It ain't really male wife of him. We barely moved before Leon put on the brakes and raised his weapon to the darkness. With the rain pelting me in the face, I could just make out the vague, doughy shape of a villager. I wonder if that cultist set the bear trap. Maybe that's how people snag brides around here. Wow, a bullet saved is a bullet used, I guess. I'd say I'm blown away, but I think the other guy has me beat in that department. Sorry, my dude. There seemed to be a large gate at the end of the path. I could feel a surge of adrenaline in my legs as we approached. I don't know what was on the other side, but anything had to be better than somehow worse Wisconsin. Okay, that's a lie, because there's a lot of things that could possibly be worse. Probably, like, oh my lord! This was a really brave choice for Capcom to go through with. Oh my lord, saddle. No, bad brain. No one would ever want to ride that saddle. This is not bueno. Good stuff.
Wait.
A collision with Leon shapely back muscles returned me to reality before I could dwell any longer on that blazing saddle. Where is Ariel? That's looking at me alone. I remember the dark dimension was cut for the original. Glad it was added. Yeah, me too. I could see the gate just ahead, blocked by a lone villager brandishing a torch. Maybe blocked is overselling it a little. He's a blockade in the same way that a traffic cone is a blockade for a twister. Yeah, that worked out about as well as expected. Sorry, my other dude. In the abstract, I felt sorry for the man. What kind of person was he? What were his dreams? With the path clear, the only thing standing between us and the gate was more bear traps. Because if you can't stop people with torches, broken feet and tendons is apparently the next best thing. We passed through the wooden gate into what looked like a small ranch. I'm gonna be honest, then I'll remember at what point in the story we're at right now, and it all just kind of blurs until we get to the to the castle. Leon ventured in cautiously and surveyed the area. Considering the church he just demolished, it does seem conspicuously quiet here. There's a shed over there. Seems like a decent place to lay low while Leon clears a path. Maybe I'll suggest it. Suddenly, and to my confusion, Leon turned toward a lonely open dumpster. My initial thought was that the mission coordinators had stored more of his supplies in the garbage. I wasn't sure if that constituted an upgrade from boxes. On one hand, metal is sturdier. On the other hand, garbage.
Hi!
Wait, what? Is this a joke? But then part of me knew it wasn't. My body shivered, shedding off generations of hygienic conditioning. I jumped inside without a second thought. I held my breath as the lid closed above me. As I scooted my body around, I was surprised to realize that the bin was bereft of garbage. Either rural Spain has pretty good sanitation management, or the villagers are too busy being crazy to throw their trash away. Or maybe they're eating the garbage? Would address the hunger issue. Regardless, it doesn't change the fact that the only handsome man around had just ordered me to sit in a musty waste bin and roll... This word does it for me. Rural Europe with a parasite roaming around my guts. I don't want to say unwanted pregnancy metaphor, but yeah, I kind of do. Shut up. Rural. That's the one that gets you. Can't you tell? I'm having a hard time with it. Sounded out. I do. I think it's like my accent or something. It's like it's too many R's. I shifted uncomfortably in the dumpster. This awkward crouch, my legs began to sober up from the adrenaline rush, only to discover that a whole lot of pain had moved in. There are two. Yeah, and they both make a rrrr sound. Angered by the needling hurt, I couldn't help but lash out at everything that seemed responsible for my predicament, excluding myself. Stupid saddle, stupid clown, stupid Jenna, stupid government class, stupid geopolitical dynamics. I took a deep breath and sighed. I'm getting too wound up. Oh, I know. I should do some of those meditative exercises that my life coach taught me. Alright, here it goes. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. Oh no. Okay, Ashley. You're on a beautiful beach. The sand is soft, sun warmed, nestled between your toes. Sun salutation. Oh no. I looked down to read and then looked back up. Your personal bodyguard is lounging nearby, baking his delicious abs to a golden sheen. Your personal butler appears in dashing attire, offering a comforting smile and a refreshing pina colada. Extra rum, of course. His grippers are out. Your personal dolphin trainer is putting on an adorable show with your personal dolphin, Flippy. Water spraying all over the trainer's rippling pecs. Everything is so wonderful. You have plenty of money. Nobody has worm heads. No! It occurred to me then, amidst my fantasies, that Leon might finally be in danger. Or worse. Terrified by this prospect, I thought I'd peek out for a look. But I knew it would be just my luck that some stray coals will walk by at the moment and see me. Flippy is awesome, my favorite Resident Evil character. He adds so much to the community. Instead, I placed my ear close to the wall of the bin, being careful not to get too close. It's too close to hope Saddle laced his parasite injection with some vaccines. I strained my ear, listening intently to the world outside my garbage sanctuary. I couldn't hear much at all, aside from the occasional thunderclap in the distance. Before the creeping terror of my savior's demise could ensnare my thoughts, the shrill sound of... I said that Ryan still hesitated. The shrill sound of a gunshot burst into my eardrum. A somewhat morbid, but nonetheless comforting symbol of hope and salvation. Well, for me anyway. Assured of Leon's survival, I resumed my effortful listening. A series of thunderclaps prevented me from hearing anymore. Is Leon okay? Are the cultists gone? Can I get out of this godforsaken dumpster? Is that a whistle? Is he trying to signal it's safe? I mean, I've only ever heard that whistle used to beckon someone, and by someone I mean a pet. Not wanting to think too hard of the idea, I hastily threw open the lid of the bin and breathed deep. And God, that's over, by the way. If I smell like rotten meat products, that's just too bad for Leon. Speaking of Leon, I scanned the area for him. It was difficult to see, but I found him by the flash of a stray lightning bolt, standing on what seemed like a bridge connected to the farmhouse. In that moment, his dirty blonde locks seemed like a beacon of a lighthouse shining fiercely against the cold black sea, like poetry in the shape of a man. Well, it doesn't seem like he's making any move to jump down and escort me over there. But he's been working pretty hard, so I'll cut him some slack and do some legwork. On my way, I was surprised by the lack of bodies on the ground. Maybe the cultists are just literalists on the whole dust-to-dust concept. As I ran, I became keenly aware of how insane this all was. People dying, and for what? Dirty blonde because his hair is blonde brown, or dirty blonde because he has mud in it? The answer is yes. Is it all just for politics? And who stands to gain? One power-hungry old man? Or is this bigger than Saddle? Bigger than all of us? What if this all goes all the way to the Illuminati? Oh no, we are going to the Illuminati! Amidst my struggles to glimpse the machinations of this mad world, it didn't take long to reach Leon. My head snapped back like a piston when I heard some groans behind me. Are there still villagers out there? Someone refusing the call of dustiness? Called it, you did. Maybe I should ask Leon if we're safe, and some other things. This is gonna be a hard one. Because these are all really good questions, too. Dog whistle? Okay. Dog whistle? Really? Be submissive and breathable. Before I could open my mouth to speak, Leon spun on his heels. Oh, darn. I wasn't fast enough. I was a little disappointed, but in hindsight, the creepy sounds behind me were a tad more immediate. Leon leapt down from the bridge. I could see a ladder on the ground near already. Just gonna presume he kicked that down because he likes catching me so much. As I prepared to jump myself, Leon raised his gun and looked directly at me. I could feel my cheeks flushing under his intense gaze. Realizing that he could easily see my lacy panties from this angle, I instinctually pulled up my skirt. That's loose stuff. I didn't really understand what Leon was doing, but the sudden self-consciousness called forth a common refrain in the lives of women.
Oh, you pervert!
Well, this is not a great feeling. Pretty mortifying, really. Not sure how I should proceed. Oh god, it's starting to dissolve on me. Ew, jump, jump! If Leon's upset about the pervert comment, he's certainly not letting it impact his professionalism. I wish dudes on the train were half so gracious. I inspected my clothes to check that I didn't get too much cultist dust on me. Also, I know I didn't pay attention in chemistry class, but now I'm thinking I really didn't pay attention in history class. There was another giant wooden gate in front of us, once again guarded by bear traps. You see, the creativity well is run pretty dry in these parts. Still keeping that consistency. Okay, so we're playing leapfrog now? Not exactly the back-touching opportunity I was expecting. Oh, wait. He must not think we can just go through the gate, so he must want me to climb over it? Could have saved us some trouble by just talking like a normal person. Swear, it's like he believes the strong silent type is an actual personality. I need to think about whether that's stupidly sexy or just stupid. I hurriedly climbed onto his back and let his taxpayer-funded muscles elevator me to the top. If only all of America's revenue could be so well spent. I reached for the top edge of the gate and hoisted myself over. And no one to catch me this time. You can do this, Ashley. 1, 2, 3. I hit the ground pretty hard. No doubt scuffing my boot and tearing a ligament. Still, it could be worse. Could have worn my high heel boots, and boy, that'd be a real nightmare. Fortunately, there were lanterns around the door, although it left me a bit paranoid about who had lit them and whether they were still prowling about. There was a large plank covering the door, so I easily pushed it up and to the side.
I opened it, Leon.
I whispered, trying to avoid undue attention. Leon opened the door, as cool, serious than ever. As ever, rather. I happily fell behind him as we ran forward. I missed him a lot for only 20 seconds of separation. Or maybe I just missed his safety, I don't know. I have about as much clarity as I do upper body strength. So true. So true, sis. And we're back for another riveting installment of European backpacking gone wrong. What dangers await us? Bludgeoning, impalement, a crushing exchange rate? Let's find out. After a few seconds of jogging, we came to a rickety bridge. To my surprise, the merchant was waiting beside it.
Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
Wait, didn't we last see this guy in the underground passage? How exactly did he get ahead of us? The logical answer is that the mission coordinators had Leon and the merchant take different paths in order to reduce suspicion. Granted, not sure how much faith I have in logic these days. But it would explain their communication strategy.
What are you selling?
Yeah. Bizarre as it all was, I appreciated that Daddy was going to such lengths in order to rescue me without creating controversy. He doesn't have a lot of political capital right now. Surely that's the reason for all his recon work, right? Please God, let me be right about something good for once.
Come back anytime.
Leon and the merchant finished their bartering, and we resumed running down the rest of the bridge. Leon stopped abruptly in the middle of the bridge, turning his attention to the fancy radio buzzing on his hip.
I'd rather not hear it.
While Leon took in what I assumed was, at best, inconvenient news, I looked back to the bridge to see the merchant still standing there. He seemed so detached, like a statue. Or it's Steven Seagal. Action man Steven Seagal. Actually, Leon reminds me a lot of Steven Seagal now that I think about it. I want to say it's his eyebrows, but it's probably just the general air of my first language is bullets. Yeah, not Steven Seagal. I don't know if it makes him a good man or a dangerous man, but when you've been marked for death, the fact that he's hard to kill is enough to give a girl a fire down below. I'm going to unfortunately assume those are all Steven Seagal movies. And now, Ashley Graham is no longer relatable.
Great. Got it.
Rather than share his feelings about the general crappiness of that update, Leon immediately resumed running down the bridge. Blasts of lightning illuminated an old cabin at the end of the bridge. My hope was that it was a safe house for the operation. My expectation was closer to a cultist slumber party. Oh no! Darn it, I said I want to be right about something good for once. Good! Maybe we can go back the other way, you know, group up with the merchant, buy a rocket launcher. Wow, it's like everybody in the whole village is here. Hey, wait. What happened to the merchant? Did they swallow him with their organized rage? Did he escape before they absorbed his polygons? Realizing that our peril was a tad more immediate, I looked at Leon in a panic.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
She could have speaked up a bit for that line.
Hate to say it, but we're sandwiched now, right? Quick, in that cabin!
Certainly didn't want to be an Ashley sandwich. So I sprinted as fast as my tired legs could manage. Leon reached the door first and smashed it open, being sure to first scan the room with his gun drawn. I mean, I wouldn't call it thorough, but it's the principle I'm attracted to. As the villagers descended upon us, Leon yanked me into the room and slammed the door. I knew we needed to secure the door somehow, but I was at a loss, so I just left it up to him. Then, from behind us, a voice rang out, energetic and clear.
Leon!
How rude, just hurling planks of wood at unsuspecting people. It's a good thing I honed Leon's reflexes. We both swiveled around to see who was behind us. Leon didn't immediately draw his gun, so I figured we were relatively safe as the lone man strutted towards us.
Small world, eh?
Oh my god, a bottom. Wait, how did I respond to the situation again? My memory is fuzzy. How did I respond to this? Could go for a classic, but we can also go for modern PlayStation 5. Violent, of course. Of course, right? Ah, yes, that's it. I remember it perfectly. This statement is paid for by Mark Zark Muckerberg. What? What? Oh no. I know that's John. I ain't no Spanish Kyle. These fuckboys are like bowling pins. You gotta knock them down hard and fast before they can even think about commenting on my glorious tatas.
Who are you?
I asserted venomously, like the debate club bronze medalist that I am.
Oh, excuse me, Your Highness.
Leon in the back just going, these boards take me back.
Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Fuck boy. Yeah, you're gonna regret calling me Your Highness when I'm queening your stupid fuckboy face. But for the moment, I should represent my country with grace and introduce myself. His name, what did I say his name was? I missed it. Oh, good.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
I turned away sharply to signal that he wasn't fit to be associated with American royalty, which he either took to heart or ignored completely. Hard to tell which of these salt of the earth types.
Is she... well, you know...
What are you talking about? No, I don't know. And there's gonna be some dead fuckboys in this room if I don't find out soon.
Don't worry. She's cool.
She's cool.
Don't worry. She's cool. Don't worry. She's cool.
Don't worry. She's cool.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before it turns one.
What are these? What are these portrait shots for Lewis? He really is a bottom, huh? This fucking studlet seems awfully well informed. I had to take a moment to read what he was saying. As the highest ranking American official in this room, I think it's time to throw my weight around and get some answers. Which is what I'm good at. We got about this parasite. Is there a cure? That seems related to the parasite question, to be honest. You condition much? What does it mean by condition? That's what I need to know. And so I will find out. Thought we could bond over a shared appreciation for salon hair care products, but the moment was spoiled by the death squad closing in on us. Well, I don't know, could have meant something else by conditioning.
Look,
Now that I think about it, they've been taking a really long time to walk what was seriously like 30 feet. I almost think they were zombies.
Ashley, upstairs.
Following Leon's command, I made my way towards the stairs. Before I ascended entirely, I took a brief glance back at my gun-toting haughty saviors. Good luck, Leon. And you too. Hey, wait a second. He forced me to introduce myself and then didn't return the courtesy. Men. Tell me how I'm supposed to breathe with no hair. Oh no, my least favorite movie. Once upstairs, I found a bureau and huddled inside. That's what those are called? Adrenaline was coursing through my body, but with no way to expand it, I became nervous and fidgety. Or expend it, I guess. In an effort to distract myself, I pressed my ear close to the bureau door and listened carefully. Huh, deja vu. At least it's not a garbage bin. Leon and Don won't really be able to deal with all those villagers? Ashley, you just can't say that. I guess we'll find out who's got the better plot armor. With the prospect of untimely demise on my mind, I couldn't help but feel guilty for what I said to El Nino. Maybe I should have been so quick to anger. I mean, I don't know any Spanish man. What if fuckboy struts are just the cultural norm? That hardly seems like the worst thing. Ashley's race is confirmed. We Ben knew that. Shut up. No, because she likes Steven Seagal. She's no longer relatable. And also, it's a little hypocritical of me, since I was definitely evaluating his package. Maybe I should apologize, assuming we survive. Oh shit, I blurted out when the pounding began. I know my etiquette instructor would be mortified by my language, but screw her, she was never attacked by zombie cultists. Okay, Ashley, just calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. Time to break duress. It is prudent to relax the mind with calming imagery. Just like before. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in. You are in a serene forest, untouched by mankind. Wisps of honeysuckle tickle your nose. A delightful warbling glides down from the branches and caresses your ears. You are accompanied by your bodyguard, who is well equipped for the journey. The only thing tauter than his bicep is his trusty hunting bow, with which he will stave off your enemies and your hunger. Also, the butt is real. Norman Reedus? No, that's Leon. Pay attention. Also in your company is a handsome lumberjack who excels at chopping wood. Both his axe and his chest glisten with the dew of the forest. You spot a weird elf warper fiddling with his master sword. You pretend to ignore his lustful You did call it too! What is happening? What is these callbacks? You pretend to ignore his lustful gaze while admiring his high cheekbones. Suddenly, a forest sprite appears. He leaps quickly between the branches, daring you to catch a glimpse of his tight pants. The sensation of joy permeates your being. Your GPA is higher than Jenna's. Nobody has worm heads. Repeat, nobody has worm heads. We're playing the Resident Evil 4. And it's so much better than the original. Uh-oh, sounds like something crashed downstairs. Did the villagers manage to breach the door, or maybe the windows? Listening closely, I could barely make out voices. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Agárralo.
Note it, and I must go. Get her away from me. I will. Just for you. Bye. You know what? Now that I think about it, we're in someone's house. Are we the intruders? Property violations are such a messy legal territory. Past my bedtime ago today. Okay, I'll let you know if how it ends.
It's like everyone in the whole village is here.
His name, you think? Well, I guess you can't intrude when there's no one left to intrude upon. A stream of gunshots sounded from downstairs and moved progressively closer. God, are they coming upstairs?
Leon, upstairs.
Jesus, I have really got to ask Leon for one of his guns. I held my breath and covered my ears. More gunshots were fired just outside the bureau. Flash grenades in this tiny space? It can't be good for Leon's beautiful eyes. You send those invitations? I told you, no more than 50 people. Confident quit for gallows human. Guess wonder shortly. The gunshots persisted for another minute, and I half expected to go deaf from all the noise. But then, without any warning, everything went quiet. The gun ceased, and I could hear footsteps descending the stairs. Propelled by curiosity, I peeked outside the bureau. Some bloodstains on the ground, but otherwise it was clear. Just so impressed by how the cultists disappear. So eco-conscious. I jumped out of the bureau and made my way downstairs. Hey guys, thanks for saying something, really appreciate it.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out, so I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
Bridge is out. What, did they burn him behind them? Also, how does he know that already?
I forgot something. You guys go on
Oh,
ahead.
damn, wait. Oh, I thought we were gonna do an Alejandro thing there. Yeah, I'll say you forgot something. It's called good manners.
Louis.
He's like, there goes the man I love. So his name is Louis, huh? Too bad. Javier was really growing up. Ashley. I wonder what Louis's story is. He seems forlorn for his playboy type. Like a man who subverts expectations. We watched Louis walk away into the night. I glanced at Leon, who seemed rather solemn himself. How does he know Louis anyway? Guy doesn't seem like an agent. So much intrigue and drama. I feel like my brain is gonna pop. Although that might just be the ringing from all the gunshots. Beautiful. Well, here's the thing. I still have to get my brother ready for bed, so I'm gonna step out for like 5 to 10 minutes and just do that. So I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot to mute the mic. Sorry. Oh god, something was clipped. That's not good. Okay, I still gotta settle it down a bit, but how are you doing tonight?
Is hard-coded into the Graham fam gene pool. He is Leon, my Leon. Then go play 6, you weeb. Still, I wish he'd say something. It's downright claustrophobic in here. Maybe he'd entertain a few questions. Claustrophobic.
That was a good bit. Real good bit. Sleepy. Yeah, I feel that. But I'm feeling strong enough to beat the new Resident Evil 4 remake this night. Hopefully before midnight, so the joke doesn't expire. I mean, back to where we were. I don't have any more Dr. Peppy left, so I hope I don't die. With everyone but us gone, an unnerving quiet descended upon the cabin. The whole place felt painfully lonely. And they all meant to keep it that way. What do you mean this is the real game? Yeah, it is. This is 2023 Resident Evil 4, made by Capcom. The only joke is that I have taken a week. Too long to play it. Don't mind me. Just eating some more nerds. I followed behind them because really, what else was I supposed to do? Still, I couldn't help but look back towards the obviously not out bridge and wonder if I'd ever see Lewis again. Snack time, yeah, for real. Since we had a breather, Leon hustled around the area, grabbing convenience stores. Oh. Convenient stores of ammo. There we go. Sitting atop crates and logs. Kind of like Christmas as imagined by the NRA. With spoils in tow, we headed towards the back gate where the villagers had flooded in from. Okay, snack time was a bad idea because now I got nerds stuck in the back of my throat. And I don't have a drink. So that was wise on my part. Merchant man, you're alive! What? They don't approach a guy like the last 30 minutes hadn't even happened. I'm terribly sorry about that, old chum. I was called away from it. You know how it is. A bloodthirsty nom. I'm out of a promotion dimension.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
No, for real. How do you avoid being gored? Is he in cahoots with the villagers? Is Saddle using him as a spy? Has he simply monopolized the black market with his infectious lab and cloaking technology? I don't want to believe any of that, so let's tap the old fallback plan. Magic. Ooh, I feel a portmanteau coming on.
Stranger, stranger. Now that's a weapon.
There it is. Jinja. You know, like a genie ninja? It's the perfect foil to an evil wizard like Saddle.
Not enough cash, stranger.
In seriousness, I'm a little overwhelmed by all these men and their mysteries. Starting to feel less Loretta Chase and more Agatha Christie. Wait, don't most people die in Agatha Christie novels?
Come back anytime.
Finally, and now to the shed. There was another one of those typewriters in the room. Without a hitch, Leon began typing away just like before. It's hard to believe that anybody would seriously bother with these things. So I'm just gonna imagine he's leaving the typewriter equivalent of a dick pic. Capcom, that's a modern thing, not a 2004 thing. Maybe, I don't know. I was 10 at the time, I don't know what happened. Leon's starting to pore over the documents like they mattered. I'm glad he's feeling dutiful enough to read crap, because the only paper I want to see in front of me is a joint. Wonder if I really focus. Oh, this again? But woo, witness the power. Time to show me what you've got, Leon. I admit, the pants aren't the most flattering, but that's all the more invitation to imagine. His arms are impeccably smooth. So rare to find a straight man who waxes. Oh no, don't tell me. Ah, the desire to touch his back is overwhelming. It's basically finger porn. It's had 2 bubbles. Oh god, Leon's looking right at me. Was I staring him too lustily? And more importantly, does he mind? Luckily I was ready to move on, so I scooted out of his way. Hopefully it just seemed like I was zoning out. Ashley, you thirsty girl. When you get kidnapped to a different continent, it just gets like that sometimes. Demon Leon, what are you thinking? This mine is a complete puzzle to me. I wish he'd throw me a bone. I'm not the master of unlocking over here. Another Jill reference. I followed close behind as we left the shed and glanced at Jinja as he walked by. Or as we walked by, rather. Oh, please don't talk to him again, Leon, please. Doing me a small kindness, Leon forged ahead to a small room embedded in a gate that contained a single lever. There we go. The lever only moved left or right, presumably corresponding to the 2 sides of the gate. I assumed we had to make a choice. Well, if anyone cares about my opinion around here, I choose. Why is it angled like that? And why is it pink? Hold on. I don't get these PS5 graphics. Can't go wrong with right. Right? Wrong? Right. Before I could chime in, Leon pushed the lever to the left. I considered making some cheeky remark about taking the sinister path, but I couldn't afford to risk what few Q points I had with Leon, so he stayed quiet. After pulling the lever, Leon traded his Magnum for a fancy-looking shotgun. Didn't explain why, but then I suppose the shotgun was explanation enough. For the Magnum? Leon proceeded to the gate and I followed behind, not unlike a stray puppy. As we ran through the open gate, I felt the silent looming of Jinja's eyes on me. What, bitch? Don't look at me now like you got some shit to say. I'm probably about to die and I ain't happy. Though, what if he's trying to warn us? I mean, the dude cosplays as the Grim Reaper. The possibility that we're walking straight into hell is an open one. Oh, sinister. Well, Jinja be damned. I guess we're doing this. What are the odds this door leads us out of this Mexican wilderness? Too helpful? Ashley. You can't just say that. That's insensitive, Ashley. Mexicans aren't Spaniards, even if they're speaking the same version of Spanish. Wait, how do I know that? Great, now I'm lecturing myself on political correctness while also being confused. I have got to escape this fever dream ASAP. I feel like we're making progress here. On the other side of the gate, we didn't seem like we were anywhere safe at all. Oh hey, look over there. It's everyone's favorite portable dorm room, the garbage bin. I can't wait to hide in one of those again. This does not spark joy. The shrieking villager lady came rushing towards us, eager to entertain us with the classic sear the flesh of thine enemies routine. Catholics, man. I guess you can say her bit backfired. Wait, that's a terrible joke to make. What's wrong with me? Anyway, we left the cultist to her brief cosplay of the Human Torch and made a beeline for the dumpster. Maybe if I grovel, he'll get in the dumpster with me. That'd be hot. More than being in it alone, which is very unhot.
Hi!
Better get to lick every one of your abs for this, Leon. Accents of evil, that was close. I hopped in as dutifully as before, settled into the same shit squad as before, in the same empty dumpster as before. I lifted my head slightly to snatch a final look, as if the visual itself was precious oxygen. The lid slammed shut above me just as debris began raining down. I have to say, I'm impressed not only the tidiness, but also the automation. It's rural Spain's greatest asset, that's for sure. Still, I never imagined I'd be commanded to inhabit a garbage bin, much less to do it twice. Why didn't I just pay someone to take my exams for me? Then I could be in Cancun and have a name in government. The dignity of it all, am I right? Yeah, it's completely Wait, who are you? You don't know? Come on, guess. Oh no. Is it concept art, Ashley? No idea. Raffle! What's so funny? Your willful ignorance, for starters. Don't you recognize your own self? My own self? You're me? Do you have some other explanation for why I would be in your head? Insanity? Not out of the question yet, but no. You might think of me as a spin-off. Those aren't usually any good. You're right, especially when the source material is shoddy to begin with. Ouch, you've got dead aim, I'll give you that. Goddamn. Taking shots at dead aim. Give yourself some credit. After all, I'm just the ambassador of your more colorful qualities. What little there are. So, you're my conscience. But please, this isn't one of your Hallmark movies, girl, it's survival. Take the sparkles out of your eyes and you'll find when your emotional reserves are leaking out faster than your parents' sex tapes. Whoa. My parents made sex tape? Well, not together. Also, don't act like you didn't know. So I repress and stuff. Can't blame me. No one can blame me. Stay on topic. You need to survive this. Leon's doing the heavy lifting, but it won't mean much if your mind breaks. That's why I've been promoted to the foreground, to help you cope. You wanted to help me cope, you'd find me a plate of Belgian waffles. You know that stuff goes straight to your ass. Thanks, Mom. Hey, where'd you get those glasses? You like them? I wanted something that says, deal with it. So I guess you're not going to go away, are you? Unless you stumble across a pile of ecstasy to bludgeon me into dormancy, refer back to the glasses. Great. Well, if you're gonna be floating around, should I call you something? I'm partial to Dark Side Chronicler myself, but it's your brain. I don't want to deny you the opportunity, is it for once? How about this? Trashly. Boom. Get it? Because we're in the trash, and you're, brain trash. Doesn't feel so good, does it, you filled synapse? Synopsy, whatever. Law, what else, Graham Cracker? Graham Cracker. Just dredge up the worst feelings from high school, why don't you? As your good buddy Cloud like to say, just having a little fun. You know what? You're not helping me at all, so I'm just gonna ignore you and listen to the sounds of Leon's victory instead. Girl, look at him. He ain't ever gonna lay off Trashly. I won't let you come between me and my dreams. So, anyway, where was I? Alright, the sounds of Leon's victory. Does seem like some of the initial commotion subsided. Wonder what Leon is doing out there. More importantly, how long he plans to leave me huddling in this dumpster. Oh, hear that, Trashly? What, the sound of you being summoned like a mutt? No, Trashly, that sound. What's that? It's a barrack! If by that you mean white powerful men patronizing women with the pretense of autonomy, then the resounding fuck yeah! Listen, if you're just gonna be a negative Nancy, why don't you just go fortify my neurons or something? Well, sure, I'll hang back in the... Don't be all slang and then throw a new word at me. Occipital. Occipital lobe. And take notes on how to woo older men. Which lobe was? Don't make me read it again. Oh, forget about that. Leon awaits. Leaving the dumpster, I ran down the path and ascended the ladder to the... What's happening with the overlay? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hi!
Every single ab. Stop that flashing. It's annoying. It happened since she jumped out to say America. Seriously, this is ridiculous. That's America for you. Are you playing that song or? Yeah, you're pretty musically challenged, but I did my best. I call it good old Plan B. Whatever, I'd rather just know what's up with the place and all its dumpsters. Do these things magically transfer items from one location to another? Is that their true purpose? You were literally just one, didn't teleport. Then again, maybe there's a weight limit. Why would magical boxes be bound by trivialities like, wait, you're making a fat joke, aren't you? I see cleverness as a side effect of pigging out on Cinnabons. It's a low blow, Trashly. A low blow indeed. No lower than the blow you gave to the football captain, am I right? Bad, Trashly, bad. That memory is between me and God and Kyle. Focus, bitch. I'm just trying to keep you grounded. Now, don't you think this is a trap? Is a more empirical possibility than the dumpsters are teleportation boxes? Just a little? Think people will do that? Just go to Spain and lay traps? The proof is in the pudding, honey. Guess you're right. Oh, hey, you know Spanish? I seem to have inherited what little you retained from high school, see? Sweet, well, if you're just gonna blur out your opinion anyway, you mind translating as needed, pretty please? I would be honored, your dumpiness. And turn that jazz that you've been playing. Turn off that jazz, rather. I hate jazz. I know you do. Is it really so dangerous out there that Leon can't take me with him? Anything's better than being in a garbage bin. What was that and why was it so close to me? Do you really need me to translate chainsaw? Yeah. Huh. No, but I'd like to amend my previous complaint. I have never been more grateful to be in a garbage bin. Well, you better hope your boy wonder can manage some power tools, or that gratitude's gonna evolve into starvation. Don't jinx it, please. As is often the case when one experiences events from within a dumpster, I could only listen and wait. For a time, my metal prison hummed with the distant, hellish melody of chainsaw bullets and human screams. And then, silence. Why isn't he whistling? What's going on? Stop the flashing. I hurled myself out of the dumpster and held free fiercely. I looked around, but between the darkness and thunder, I couldn't tell where Leon was. Surely the best version of this game. Yeah, this remake really is like blowing my expectations right now. Trashly. This is one of those helping moments you're apparently here for. Kinda busy right now if you couldn't hear. Cheaply produced mood music doesn't just make itself, you know. Oh, come on. Well, considering you're standing on a circular platform with a hole in the middle, I'd say your dreamboat is waiting for you in the harbor below. Admittedly, it took me a second to dissect the metaphor, but then Leon came into view and all was well with the world. All aboard! Ah, Men's Muscles, the original safe space. Long, you thought your dad was tone deaf. What are you going on about now? Look around you. Barbed wire, sandbag barricades, funneling structures and lookout towers. Up until very recently, a bunch of very dead people thought this was their safe space. And then the walking embodiment of the US military complex barged in and fucked their shit up. Your safety, their annihilation. Hey, don't try to make me feel guilty about this. I didn't decide to be kidnapped. And what decision do you think these villagers made? I suppose they deserve death because you hopped in the car of a dude who takes fashion advice from the WWF? Look at your boy band singer turned secret agent here. He's purchasing your future with blood. Why do you think he's so stoic? It's not because he's cool. It's so he can lower his therapy bill. You don't know anything about Leon. I'm pulling my data from the same source as you on. No, I know what you're trying to do. Feeding on my insecurities, trying to make me feel like I'm the only one at fault. You're an emotional parasite. Would making the obvious joke spoil our relationship? Didn't I tell you to shut up? Yes, but you also asked me to translate as needed. I thought that might extend to moral clarity. If not, me malo. You want to help so bad, go convince my bladder to hold on its liquid gold investments for just a little bit longer. Also, stop this music! Well, I'll do what I can until you find a can. Oh, lame pun. Which means I'm lame, darn it. Oh no, more villagers. Another dumpster. Why, God? Apparently tired of all this malarkey, Leon ready to flash grenade and hurled him into the crowd. Amidst the chaos, we bull rushed the crowd and bolted towards the exit. With the villagers quickly regaining their eyesight, and with it their zeal for murder, Leon hurriedly lifted the bar blocking the door. Okay, new chapter, so hopefully the flashing is fixed. Large gate closed behind us. Oh, it's the castle. Ashley, you cray. Just coping. The large gate closed behind us like the maw of a creature made brittle by time. The area before us seemed to be something of a cliffside. I looked right and saw an opposing door. The exit, I imagined, to the path I thought to take. It's like that Robert Frost poem. Two roads diverged in wood and something that has all made all the difference. What I'm saying is, I'm grateful that my body is a cubes. Okay, yeah, the flashing fixed itself. Hey, wait a second. Is that Jinja over there? He must have gone the other path and just waltzed right through. Damn it, Leon, when are you gonna learn that I'm right about everything? Situated between the paths was a large gate. adorned by a mask with one glowing red eye. Leon inspected the emblem briefly and then moved away towards a trail sloping off to the left. I guess puzzles don't interest you much when you yourself are a puzzle. Okay. At the top of the stairs, we stepped onto a gondola loading platform embedded on the mountainside. Love the patchwork sheet metal aesthetic they got going. Really reminds me of crippling poverty. The gondola bars moved up and down the line, so innocently committed to their electric destiny. It reminded me of a lot of the American Rust Belt, charming as an idea in a third world sort of way. Unfortunately, us coastal elites are much too Oh my god, wait for me, Leon. Okay, so we're on a rickety old gondola car, suspended who knows how many feet over the Spanish abyss, but it's cool. Cool. Not like anyone else would be riding this thing at this time of night, right? Yeah, she's definitely American. Yeah. We've established this. Apparently a dedicated American because she likes Steven Seagal. Surely you already know the answer to that question. Well, I do now. I wish I could see what was going on. Might be able to help you with that. For real? Check it. What? Am I seeing what Leon's seeing? How in the name of glorious abs is this possible? Just a little repurposing of your overactive imagination. Wow. Wait, are you saying just shut up and enjoy the shoot bang? Thus the ankles foil the plans. Man, Leon is such a good shot in my imagination. Now, I like to think those were just lone cultists making a pilgrimage of sorts, like the narrow planks representing their perilous finances, while the derelict gondola speaks for their hopes of being economically relevant. But that sweet reload is making me suspect it's another ambush. I'll tell ya, I haven't been this pursued since that little tabloid misadventure in my senior year at Valley View High. Good times. I huddled close to Leon's back, partly to avoid being hurled off the gondola by the recoil movement, and partly to assess whether he smelled like sandalwood. Smells more like blood and sawdust, but that's never deterred anybody that wasn't me. Hey, down in frontal lobe, you mind? The show's about to come back on. Sorry. Damn, only 6 were that satisfying. I mean, with Leon, knowing your luck, he'd probably have a micropene. That's not the worst thing. And give lousy oral. No, not you too, Leon. Speaking of dirty deeds, might want to watch that money shot speeding towards your face. The what now? Oh no, my health. I didn't even realize that was my health until it's now red. What happened? Am I alive? Well, more alive than that guy. I'll give Leon credit. He knows the right way to avenge a woman's honor, which is swiftly. Still, it's kind of horrible watching people fall into the Spanish abyss. Fortunately for my conscience, I'm already done with this thought. Now on stable ground, I took inventory of my pain. This is the second time inventory has been used in that context. Yeah, seems like a pretty good amount. I'm lucky that my face is free of hatchets, sure, but gratitude is a poor substitute for Tylenol. Leon turned toward me with some kind of canister in hand. Are we gonna graffiti their gondola? Because I am feeling exactly that spiteful. Whoa, whoa, why is he aiming that at me? What is this? Pesticides to keep the bugs from eating my battered flesh. smell like plants, like pot plants. Not that I would know anything about pot or have any experience with any pot manics. Huh. All of a sudden, there's a tingling feeling in my head. And I can feel the throb starting to get far away. And I feel like chuckling, oh my god, this is pot. Wow. I'm feeling like really good. Like, so good I almost forgot the axe hurling madman. I mean, he was just doing what his heart told him to do. Why would I be any different? Would any of us? We moseyed over to a long staircase leading downward and proceeded, not surprisingly, in that direction. We continued along the path at the bottom and soon came upon, who else? Jinja.
Welcome.
Maybe it's just because I'm coming off a high, but something seems a little off about old Jinja, doesn't it? It's just like an aura. Could also be his glowing red eyes. Yeah. But hey, I ain't gonna knock a dude for popping a J or 3 when this is your job. That's just self-care. We resumed our jog down the path and soon ran into another door, not unlike the ones in the village. Naturally, we proceeded without any concern for our safety. Look at the big cheese. Would you take a look at that? It's Forest! Oh hey, that reminds me of playing that song Dark Black Forest on DDR. It's a long way to go, honey, you said. I know, but I'm afraid. Where are we going, she asked. Into the dark black forest. Soon the narrow path fanned out into a dead end featuring a solitary ramshackle warehouse type place. We haven't even fought the big cheese yet. I bet 10 Spanish dollars that they keep the cultist Kool-Aid here. That's why we've come, right? To find an antidote to the evil within. There is no antidote, it's a perfect game. As we approached the door of the building, I swallowed hard, trying to fight back the encroaching sense of loneliness and dread radiating hardcore from this place. Still, I tried to seem brave, if only for Leon's sake.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
Well, that's a load off. Time to cower. Wasn't exactly a ton of hiding spots, and I thought it unwise to back myself into a corner. So I nestled myself between a nearby tree and some weird log shed. From my excessively dingy cover, I watched Leon carefully open the door and become one with the darkness. I wonder what Leon's going in there for. Maybe to meet another secret agent? That doesn't explain why I have to hide. Oh, unless he thinks they might double-cross him. Drama. At the same time, it seems pretty dangerous to just leave me out here. In the open. In the middle of the forest. In the dead of night. Oh crap, I just remembered I'm vulnerable and terrified. Man, I never thought I would miss the dumpster. Garbage sanctuary! What is happening? Oh my god, the building is on fire. I mean, wow, I didn't know backstabbings happened that quick outside General Hospital. I didn't really want to leave my hiding space, but I'm also afraid of the detention of flaming warehouse might draw among the saddlebound. Bereft of good ideas, I moved to the other side of the shed and desperately wished I could curl into a morph ball and just roll out of here. Instead, I squatted intensely and watched nervously for any sign of Leon. Each passing second burned away a little more of the rope of my hope. My hope rope, you might say. My plot knot. For a moment, I was petrified by the thought that Leon had been moided. So much for Trashly being here to help me cope. Then again, it is kind of funny that she did literally get bludgeoned into dormancy. Listening more closely, I could hear noise coming from the warehouse. Sound like bullets and shrieking? A rather unholy medley, but if it signals a struggle, then that means Leon's alive. Give him hell, Leon, cause otherwise I'll leave your ass for Jinja and never look back. Another few minutes passed, and eventually the sounds dissipated. I took a chance and ran up to the building, trying to hear better while avoiding first-degree burns. I heard something collapse, but it wasn't from the inside. I peeked over the corner to the side of the building. I half expected to see Jinja standing there. Actually, did Jinja know about this? Did he tip off the secret agent? Is he the secret agent? Did he teleport into the building? Is it the coat? Is that the source of his power? So many questions. As if to undercut my mounting anxiety, Leon tumbled through the hole in the siding and rolled coolly onto his feet. Oh my gosh, Leon is safe. I'm safe. Woo! Take that, Jinja, you potential traitor / love interest. I ran up to Leon, who looked a little scuffed and bruised. A good look on a man, I might add. Shows character. Maybe I should inquire further about the preceding incident. You know, so that he knows I'm like thinking about him. Are you hurt? Did Jinja go rogue? Will you marry me? These are all good potential questions to ask. Sorry, my brother fell over some stuff downstairs. I had to check on him. Okay. Marco. Yes, get up. Alright, the hard-hitting questions. Let's play it cool. Are you hurt? Never mind. Okay, well maybe I'll ask later. Probably for the best, considering the building is smoking more than the 50s. This is the second time she's referenced the 50s. What an invigorating episode that was. There's the castle. Sorry, I'm still out of breath. We made our way back to the gondola station. Before boarding, Leon turned his gaze to the towering silhouette looming over the darkness. Yeah, she likes history. She definitely doesn't like government. Especially when it comes to Jenna getting the better grade than her. Is that a castle? It's huge. So huge I'm not sure how I missed it before. Right. Anyway, it'd be nice if someone there could just help us. Like a prince. A rich, handsome, filthy fucking rich prince. Oh, what if Lewis is actually a prince? Like, he became disenchanted by wealth and decided to commit his life to the people after he realized they'd been denied the luxuries he'd been so long taken for granted, like light bulbs. So are you playing as Ash? Is he playing as Ashley? Also great voice acting. Thank you. And yes, it was a brave choice for Capcom to take. That one section in the original game where you play as Ashley, just take that and make it the whole game. Very brave on their part. Man, maybe Trashly was right about my overactive imagination. Although, really, is there a healthy upper limit to fantasizing? I certainly don't believe in one. I'm still the boss of this brain. Leon sure looks nice. Wisps of fog only accentuate his excellent jawline. And his arms, so smooth and defined. It's not often you find a guy who can balance muscle in Metro. I wonder what else he keeps shaved. Did I miss? Okay. Oh, Metro, right. Hee, dirty thoughts. Huh. Sure is quiet without the threat of assault. Am I not getting many opportunities like this to chat with Leon? Maybe he'll answer a question or two. Yeah, I'll do it this time. Absurd. Hey, Leon. What's wrong with hairy arms? They hold you back in swimming, for starters. And really, that's the only reasoning you need. You know what? We really don't know that much about Lewis. Let's ask about him. So, if you don't mind me asking, how do you know Lewis? Is he another agent? No, he's just an ex-cop, or so he says. I found him in a dresser a few hours ago. He was in a dresser? Wow, Lewis was stuck in a dresser too? That'll be a great icebreaker. Long story. Oh, hey, that reminds me. You hungry? Oh, well, maybe a little. Got some gum and a couple eggs. Also caught a delicious bass, but it's a little big. Oh, you know what? Gum was made just for this. I'll take some gum, I guess. Thanks, Leon. Don't worry, we'll get you a proper meal soon. Just hang in there. I'll cherish this gum always. Okay, about this job. So, what's the story behind you becoming my bodyguard, if you don't mind me asking? That's a little tough to explain. If you're worried about whether I can handle it, Leon, then don't, but I'm tougher than I look. You're right, I shouldn't treat you like a kid. Been through more in a day than most people will endure in a lifetime. Remember the former president shooting off those missiles at Raccoon City? Like it was yesterday. How could I not? My dad was the Veep. It was all anybody talked about in my high school. Granted, most of that was just President Evil. Did your dad tell you anything about what caused the incident? No, he won't talk about it in private, but I've heard stuff from his cabinet. Something about a company called Umbrella making viruses into bioweapons and then leaked into the city. Almost sounds quaint when you say it. Are you making fun of me, Leon? No, it's just I was there when it all happened. The death, the destruction, the smell. The news didn't cover half of it, and people wouldn't believe it if they had. It really was hell on earth. What kind of things are we talking about? See, I told you guys! We're playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. And this is a callback to Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's too horrible to describe. Let's leave it at that. Yeah, probably for the best. What were you doing there in the city? Did you get stuck in the quarantine? Actually, just graduated from the police academy. Requested an assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department, but today was supposed to be my first day on the force. Because I was young and stupid, I drove into town to see if I could help. I don't say it was bad luck when I put myself in that situation. Aw, Leon, I sympathize with stupidly driving off of places you don't belong. Sounds to me like you should get an award for worst first day ever. Guess my superiors thought so too. That's how I skipped a few rungs on the career ladder and wound up in the president's service. Of course, there are other reasons the government wants me close to the vest. I'm afraid that's classified, even for the president's daughter. Just you wait, Leon. I'll get my security clearance and learn all your secrets. Your call, sweetheart. Just don't be disappointed if you find more skeletons than secrets in my closet. Oh my god, he coming soon, doesn't he? She is me. We're back at it. We'll have this cancel out the whole Seagal fangirl thing. The gondola came to a halt, and with it, my fantasy of continued conversation. Onward, I guess. We jogged down the small hill and walked up to the large wooden door that Leon had inspected earlier. Leon began sifting through his pockets. I wonder if he, like, swiped a key or... Sweet, merciful Jesus. First off, ew. Secondly, maybe I should have asked about one down in that warehouse. Thirdly, scratch number 2, I made the right choice by not asking. Still, in the spirit of the times, I like to say this whole thing has become really unpleasant to my eyes. Yay, we finally did some bombing! We stepped through the gate and... Okay, now, hold on a second, me. Can we just stop and ponder the fact that a total hottie just opened the door with a person's eyeball? This is so nuts. I mean, these people don't even have toilets and they're building doors with retina scanners. I know I lived in a gated community, so glass houses and all that, but this wealth gap is borderline American. Okay, I'm good now. Just had to clear the air. Continue, me. Why, thank you, me. I'd be happy to. Where was I? Oh, right. On the other side of the gate was a very tight path leading up. The path was enclosed by rocky embankments that were totally climbable, but Leon seemed fine with walking the old straight and narrow. It's not like we're trying to escape an area bristling with hostility or anything. What's that rumbling sound? I swung my head backwards, paranoid that the villagers Leon had blinded finally regained their senses and came to enact vengeance. Nobody was behind us. I thought for a second that maybe Trashly was pulling on some brain wire. Well, she was when I was speaking. Then I looked at Leon, whose grip on his pistol signaled that I was a fool looking in the wrong direction. Oh my god, is that a truck? On this tiny road? We'll be crushed, which is almost certainly the point. I mean, if we just go back to the door, even if they crash through the gate, the momentum could probably cause them to fly over the cliff. Am I genius or what? I thought about bolting, but Leon held firm. If I run now, I might distract him, but it might also get him off this road. I don't want him to think I don't trust him. Men love a girl with undying certainty in their manly ability to succeed on this, but reading is hard. Amidst unreasonable odds, don't they? That certainly feels true. Truck that! Run! As if sensing my desire to flee, Leon stepped back and raised his weapon to the night. I can't run now. It will throw off Leon's aim, then he'll be crushed. It's my moral obligation not let that happen to his hair. Don't make me regret this, Leon. that seems likely. Now that is how you propose to someone. Meanwhile, 20 feet away. As I began to plan out our wedding, we slid past the flaming truck and continued up the path. Wait, there's villagers behind us? How do they... Oh my god, Leon, you flippin' dolt. You gave them the key. With the villagers doing their best impression of a stampede, Leon and I looked honestly at one another. His eyes said, I've got a plan. My eyes said, this is your fault.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, cause where else are we supposed to go? As the villagers drew uncomfortably near, I temporarily forgave Leon for his earlier poor judgment and looked to him for guidance. He flicked his eyes at a crank to my left.
You take that one.
Okay.
Such plans, much thought. Look at the rust on this thing. I thought I would have gone too long without a loving touch. Focus, Ashley. Cultists? Cultists with torches? I took hold of the handle and looked to Leon for a signal. I knew it was just gonna be more quiet body language, but I imagined a seductive wink/blown kiss combo. Anything to keep the spark alive.
Ready?
Wow, actual words. I'm so motivated. Let's push this crank noodle arms. Push it real good. Huff, huff, huff. Wow, we did it! Does this qualify us for a relationship upgrade? I mean, it's not quite dodging ancient traps in unison yet, but I think there's real potential.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of confidence about what we'll find in this castle, but given everything so far, I think Ghost of Vincent Price is a reasonable gamble. Oh my gosh. Chapter 2! Chapter 2! Hold on. I think I remember hearing about a cheat. I gotta go. I'm scared she's gonna get me. No way. No way.
A wise choice, mate.
They made him Australian for that. Anyways, here's our cheat. We took that path apparently.
Está en la trampa.
Okay. Let's pretend that we have played through this. What code name did we give the merchant? think of a good one. No. Whatever. Did actually keep from Leon after the cellar. Quartz are always good. I am so not Lewis. This is sexist. Hold on. What?
A wise choice, mate.
What's choice, mate? We took that path.
¡Está en la trampa!
What if we ate an egg? Still likes it. Oh. That made all the difference. Okay, so we're post, well, a lot. But I feel like we're almost at the end of the game. Once we were in the next room, I exhaled it like my lungs had been accumulating hot air for years. So I breathed like saddle, basically. I felt a little guilty, though, worrying about my own stress level when Leon was over here with arrow wounds in his torso. This is my fault. If only I bothered to collect more of those herbs when I was alone. Although in my defense, I was in mortal peril. All things considered, I am blameless. Fortunately, we were able to proceed without much drama. Apparently nobody was paid enough to follow us to the corridor, and the corridor itself was quiet. Almost too quiet. Come on, can't I just allow myself to believe this could be a safe space? I'm not that jaded yet, am I? Scratch that, I am excessively jaded. In lay terms, I believe that's called a nope. We power walked back toward the entrance, clear with the knowledge that this was going to be more than a fight than flight. Of course, we've been waltzing through on the day where all the Garbadors decided to make a pilgrimage to their trash mecca. Leon gave me a quick, silent head nod, which I took to mean get the hell out of the way. And did I comply? Yes, of course. Once I was safely behind Leon, he took out his rifle and equipped it with some kind of scope I hadn't seen him use before. You know what new toys mean. We're in the shit now. Steel yourself for combat, Ash. What? What? So here's the situation. Leon's hurt, there's nowhere to run, and Jack Jellington wants to show us the real Nightmare Before Christmas. All this means one thing. It's time for Ashley Graham to get serious. If I can jump timelines, surely I could take down a bald eunuch. Now, should I try to act as Leon's aim assist or focus on summoning my latent abilities? Oh. Who's Cashley? I am missing. Cashley, I know you're in there. I could use a little investment in my future right about now. Honestly, why do I bother? Trashly, if you can still hear me, I need your help. Give me the clear-sightedness I so desperately need. Ah, I see now. Its body is full of parasites that act as nerve centers. I'm sorry I ever associated you with refuse, Ashley. Trashly, rather? I'm Ashley. Now, let's see if knowledge really is power. Attack! Its weak points are exposed. Blow this bastard back into the trash heap, Leon. Got him. Now what? Oh, not the chunks. On second thought, I'm feeling okay about the chunks. Sure, they seem like a violence against me, but they're also a tangible symbol of karmic justice. It's all a matter of perspective. And look, money! Why say it as some trash the creature ate when you can envision it as the spoils of war? There's nothing reframing can't fix. We stopped in the middle of the corridor as it diverged into two paths. Now, the logical part of me says, please just keep moving straight. My God, this is a nightmare. Why succumb to anxiety when you can reframe it as adventure? And what would be the most adventurous thing to do in the situation? Taking the scenic route, of course. If it's not an obnoxious diversion, it's not a rewarding excursion. Leon, if you can perceive my thoughts, move to the left. Oh yeah, the sex streak continues. It's too bad every fiber of my being screams out for this bug to be zapped because I can make a crap ton of money as a psychic. I mean, the marketing practically writes itself. Oh, your husband died? Well, why not send him a telegram? We need to stop with these puns now. Isn't $10,000 a small price to pay for closure? Why are you close now? Well, would you look at that? Conspicuously placed button at the end of Obnoxious Avenue. That's gotta be good for something. Press it, Leon. Wait, what if it's just an alarm? This sounded like more an unlocked door than an alarm, but that distinction might be lost on murderers. Starting to get a little nervous. Just be on the safe side. Leon, kick this door open. Oh my. It's gate time. It was really brave of Capcom to turn this into an RPG. Damn, this one is already really close. We might have to settle for this fight being more quick than clean. How do I feel about blondes? I don't know. It's the first step you take before you dye your hair. Personally not a fan. Well, I'm happy to hear that, I think. Trashly, last time I swear, bail me out. Weak points identified. Commence the attack, Leon. Leon, no, he's too hurt. He can't hold his gun up. We are fucked. You hear me? Fucked. Wait, there's a voice. It's like a drum beat. Marching out of the darkness, it's saying, Smashly. Jesus, my Jesus. Ah, no choice. Better to live with regrets than not to live at all. Smashly, kill! What the fuck? Make your peace with God, you rancid. That was fun, wasn't it? Good, clean fun. No further trash beasts to impede our progress. We arrived at a half-open gate. Leon had the very bright idea to pull at the lever next to the gate, but nothing happened. This is what happens when you let toothy McGarbage face gobble up your electricians. Unless those were the electricians. Considering Leon's injuries and my delightfully petite frame, I think I'm the logical person to go under the gate. Plus, maybe he could catch another whiff of my butt. I mean, my visual whiff.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Yeah, you know what you like, baby cheeks. And done. Just thinking about how different life would be if I'd been this useful for the last 10 hours. We finally reached the end of this long hellway and found our last remaining obstacle. A large door flanked by 2 switches. I bet we have to throw them both simultaneously in order to unlock the door. Like a buddy lock. If you ain't got a bud, then this door's a dud. Some stupid crap like that. Point is, today, I'm that buddy. I stepped into buddy formation, but then got a little nervous. What if I mess up? Will goons drop out of the ceiling each time we fail? Will my otherwise charming klutziness finally get on Leon's nerves? You can do this, Ashley. Pretend that Leon will take you to an upscale restaurant if you get it right the first time. Now, at the count of 3, we'll both pull the switch. I don't know what I had to press for that, so I just pressed click and... or even if I had to do anything. Yes, we did it. On the first try, too. Who's getting a fancy dinner day in their mind? It's me, Ashley Graham. In any case, we made it through here alive and in one piece. Well, discounting some of Leon's tissue damage and the version of me that I left to squaw in the great dumpster in the sky. Other than those things. Well, we're almost at the end. It can only be called fate.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Who's wasting their time on licensing exams for heavy equipment now, Dad? This is it. The embodiment of power, subject to my will. Don't you worry, Smashly. The next 10 minutes will be defined by a single word. Carnage! Okay, so let's see here. Wow, is this it? 2 levers, an engine key, and some pedals? Simple enough, but man, cheap. Truly nobody cuts corners on their world domination plans quite like saddlebags. Yeah, well, let's just hope the man's keeping as much gas in the tank as money in the bank. Refreshed by my newfound sense of utility, my exhaustion faded away and I became laser focused on plowing forward, ideally over some dudes. Which is why I was so disappointed when I suddenly sensed that all the dudes were... Because we were trudging along at a blistering 7 miles per hour, some of the more athletic goons managed to leap onto the cargo bed. Not that their extreme hitchhiking was really necessary, since we were soon forced to stop at the sealed door block in the path. Oh no, whatever shall I do? Ah! Yes! How do you like me now? Woo! That's my baby. I looked back to see how Leon was faring. I thought about sticking the bulldozer in reverse and running over some of the goons. Still like he had it under control, so I just moved on. We continued along at an even clip, and things seemed to be looking up. The number of aspiring jumpers dwindled, and nothing slowed us down long enough for them to swarm. Nothing gonna stop us now. What the truck? Look at these guys, getting ideas, thinking, what are they gonna do? Tailgate us? I'm sure Thomas the Tank can handle a little bruising. Leon, on the other hand. That truck is getting awfully close. Put him down, Leon. Hell yes. And as a bonus, the truck's now blocking the path, making it harder for the goons. Never mind. Figuring that moving along at a glacial pace was the best I could do, I drove on as Leon valiantly attended to his fresh onslaught. Just as he began to cull the herd, we were graced with the flaming reappearance of Trucker Carlson. God damn it, we can't even outrun a truck that's literally on fire. A critical reminder of the importance of being agile. Hold the phone. I think we're about to be saved by a clearance bar. Just cover our asses for 15 more seconds, Leon. Come on. Wow. Wait. What was that? What was that animation from? Yes, cancel culture at its finest. Unfortunately, we didn't have much time to savor the victory. We immediately pulled into a loading platform designed specifically to inconvenience us. I glanced up at the switch on the ledge above, which needed to be reset in order for us to go anywhere. Couldn't have gone out to do it, but the seat was nice and warm, so...
I'm leaving it to you.
Leon headed up the ladder towards the switch, and naturally, minions popped out of nowhere and impede him. At least if they're up there, they can't sneak up behind me. Oh, now I know the universe is trolling me. This is a sealed room. Are they parachuting in from heaven? I swear, if Greg is teaching them to teleport behind my back. But what is Leon doing up there? It's taking so long. Finally, Leon hit the switch and the lift came back online. I thought he might have to bully leap from the ledge to make it in time, but no, the lift was nice and waited for him to get back safely. Now that that little distraction is over, I'm ready to ride this iron bull all the way to the finish line. Idiots at 12 o'clock, Leon. And another set, equally stupid. That sounded bad. Should've just all faster, bub. Leon moved to deal with the goons attacking from the rear while I got to work on another door in front of us. This really does have all the hallmarks of a last-ditch effort, doesn't it? That means we've got to be close. Freedom is within my cold, clammy grasp. Another gate. At this rate, there'll be one less to worry about. I don't know where I got at this rate from. God, no. Just in case Leon wasn't reading the room.
Right at us.
I shouted that. Leon leapt into action, pelting the Ramikaze with every bullet he had. It's too close, there's not enough time. You're right, Smashley. The power is in my hands. All that I need is the will to smash! That was beautiful. Oh, I'm not doing well. Whoa. We're alive? Hot damn, your keen sense of destruction came through, Smashley. Smashley? Oh, right. Alone again, naturally. Well, this is one way to blunt the pain of loss. Oh crap, it hits fast. My brain feeling like I was reenacting an ice skating routine. I almost didn't register as stopping by Greg in the next room. I forgot I had to just randomly type that in. Hey, wait a second. That's not Greg. That's the guy with the drug eyes, Martinez. Damn, son, you are looking baked. Good on ya. I gave Martinez an exaggerated thumbs up, and I'm almost confident he nodded back. Yeah, we've never been tighter. Oh, no. Well, well, if it isn't the Alpha Cheese himself, come to play with the mice.
I can feel them growing ever so strongly inside.
I give the dude credit. He's a master at making a conversation really awkward, really fast.
Sadler!
Perhaps you can resist, but you cannot disobey.
It just occurred to me that he has really long nails. Kind of fab. Too bad about the rest of them. Obey. Oh no. Of course I'll come, Leon. I've been waiting so long for you to ask. Out of the way, Peck. My true love awaits me. Strange. Sounds like a completely inconsequential person just called out to me. I will respond accordingly. I took Leon's hand and it was like an angel's hand. A little cold, but that was fine. My burning desire made up the difference. Leon, so glad we're finally together like this. I'll never leave your side again. You know, Leon seems taller than he did a minute ago. I like that. I wish someone talked to me the way you talk to Leon. What, to Leon or to Leon? So, where are we going exactly, my love? A place where you will be safe until such time as you can be flown back to America. That's so great to hear. I gotta admit, Leon, you've really pulled this together. I don't want to say I ever doubted you, but there were some genuine moments of concern. Leon? I look like Leon to you? I love your dry sense of humor, Leon. Who else would you look like? Saddlebags? Please. As if you could ever look like that much on a deflated tire. Interesting. So it seems I arrived too late for the imprinting. It's totally fine, Leon. I mean, Spain and Massachusetts are separated by millions of years of tectonic drift. Even a beast like you can only accomplish so much. I can leave Massachusetts, but Massachusetts can't leave me. Indeed. Sir? Ah, Krauser. Now that Ashley is safe in my care, I'm trusting you to deal with the remaining problems. Leon? Are you working with Krauser? Like you've overcome your past differences and partnered up for a better future. Oh, it's wonderful to see. Yeah, right. Better future. I'll go address the last few roadblocks. See that you do. I'm so happy that you and Krauser reconciled despite him being so, how should I say, churlish. Is there anything you can't do, Leon? Oh my, you're saying Krauser and I have a history? You wouldn't know, silly. Krauser told me you two went way back. Interesting. I'll have to revisit those old memories with him later. So has Ashley gotten laid yet? I'm working on it. Oh, I love to be a fly on that wall. Speaking of flies on the wall. Sad Leon. Oh, Leon, don't feel like you need an excuse to cop a feel. This butt border is 100% open. No, it seems a little pest has laid it onto you. But I'll handle it. I appreciate it, Leon. You know the bad experiences I've had with bugs tonight. Even just thinking of them gets me a little antsy. Get it? To be safe, I would leave a little gift for anyone who might be pursuing us. After all, your safety is paramount. You're so generous, Leon. Like, when you gave me that golden egg back on the gondola, I was so happy. Yes, of course, your happiness is my own. I hope you don't mind that I kinda, sorta, re-gifted it to Lewis after he died. I don't know why, just had a feeling it'll bring him back to life. Sounds so dumb in hindsight. You did what now? Well, don't think I'm too weird or anything, but I had a vision of, like, a chicken god who told me to put the egg in his chest hole. You know, the one Saddle made. Awful business. Lewis is dead, rip in peace. Yeah. Remember when we played that some hours ago? Totally. Thinking back, it was probably just a mild hallucination brought on by stress and hunger. I hear that's not uncommon in hostage situations. Well, perhaps I will check on old Lewis once it's all said and done. I am fascinated to know. If he is alive, tell him to call me. I'll make sure he gets a Presidential Medal of Freedom. Aw, you took the time to adopt and train a dog while we were here? That's wonderful. I think he's Kimo Kawaii. What's his name? I think her name was Maria one time, but I usually just call her it, like from the Stephen King book. Oh, sorry to misgender you, Maria. I mean, it. Listen closely, my pet. I want you to hide somewhere nearby and prepare for the hunt. If you sense some prey wander by, lure them into your playpen. That's right, you messed the baddies up good. Well, Ashley, if you're ready, let's be on our way. After you, sweet cheeks. So, Leon, what would you say is the exact moment you fell in love with me? Because for me, it was that moment when I first saw your beautiful eyes, and also there were bubbles, and I still don't know what it's all about. But anyways, back to my original question. Do you prefer spring or fall? Oh, maybe on the beach. But that had to be in the summer, so it depends on your preference of whether we could get everybody together. I mean, I don't know jack shit about your family yet. But the extended Graham family is huge. Lots of cousins, but they don't skip on the gifts. Oh, I'm sorry, I got carried away. And Dylan, you answer the questions. Go ahead. I'm sorry, what? Turning out the lights, eh, Leon? Those gondola rides just put you in a mood, don't they? It's all the slow grinding. Have you been like this the whole time? You mean hella thirsty? Oh yeah, I just didn't want to bother you, but I don't know, there's this raw animal magnetism I can't seem to deny anymore, and it feels great. Right. Well, sadly, sorry to disappoint you, I only turned the lights off to allow it to hunt better. We'll be leaving by that ladder, by the way. Now let's proceed carefully. You go first, I'll follow. Don't think I don't know your ulterior motives, Leon. But it's fine. Gaze here, heart's content. Come again? Oh, I'm sure I will, you monster. But what'd you say we get the first one under our belts, On second thought, I'm going up first, just in case somebody's planning to ambush us at the top. And that, my handsome husband, is why you are getting paid the big bucks. After you. Wouldn't you know it? What awaited us at the top of that ladder was not a malicious minion, but some of the most precious memories of my life. Whoa! What's happening? The most precious memories of her life! Weren't you paying attention? Ah, it's... I'm in podcast mode. It was a romantic montage. My dear Ashley, after all that's happened today, I imagine you must be very tired. I thought you might like a little nap. You're so thoughtful, Leon. I wouldn't mind a nap, as long as it involves some cuddling. Yes, well, I'm afraid there's only enough room for one person in this resting chamber. But I promise you will be very comfortable without me. But Leon, I promised myself that I would stay by your side always. I meant that more than figuratively. And I value your commitment, Ashley, but do not worry. I will be close by, watching over you as you rest. Oh, Leon, you're so sweet. She's like, you're like a river of chocolate in an ocean of cream. Go ahead and get in if you would. I'm a little nervous. I'm not used to sleeping in, what did you call it? A resting chamber? It is perfectly safe. The technology is designed to maintain an ideal atmosphere temperature. An ideal atmosphere. Temperature, sound, oxygen levels, all calibrated for maximum restfulness. Wow, if it's half as good as your sales pitch, I'll be impressed. You're too good to me, Leon. Your well-being could not be more important to me, Ashley. You must return to your father in pristine condition. Oh, like Dad even cares. I mean, you've been wonderful, Leon, but let's be honest. He has a $400 billion military budget that he sent one man to rescue his only daughter from dangerous cold. Is that even love? That is an interesting point, but don't worry. Things will be different when you return. I will make sure of it. I hope you're right, Leon. I really do. For now, rest. I will come for you when it is time for your trip home. Can I have a kiss goodnight? Get in the pod. You're cute when you're stingy, but don't think we're gonna be one of those wait until marriage couples, Leon. Dios mío. This is cozy. So you promise you'll be watching over me, Leon? Of course. I won't let anyone take you away again. Next you wake, a new world will greet you. That's great, Leon. The other side. I almost feel bad for her. Almost. Oh no. 2004. Yeah, that is the year. Spain. That is the place. Oh no. Wait. This is cute. What's happening? Hi, Ashley. I've come to return you to America. What? The president has chosen you to be his daughter. Wow, really? But if he's a president, then he must be a boy, right? I've never daughtered for boys before. He's not just a boy, he's a president. I bet he's still a boy. Well, anyway, he asked me to give you this present. A present? Really? What is it? Freedom! Oh, I like freedom. Anybody smart enough to give me freedom can't be all bad, even if he is a boy. Well, I guess I can go, as long as I don't have to vote for him.
Let's go.
Breathe in. Done. Hold on, I gotta get out of that cartoony voice. Feeling extremely groggy after leaving the pod, I was hardly aware of where we were going. It was only the shuffling of feet and the shriek of bullets to guide me forward. Then, like sunshine splitting a storm cloud, Leon's breathy voice appeared above the chaos. Stay with me, Ashley. We're gonna get out. It was probably just a psychic thing, but it didn't matter. My heart clung to those words and my skin bristled with a radical feeling. Hope. And then I saw the chair.
This hunk of junk? I don't know about this, Leon.
There's only one way to find out. You operate.
Leon, how'd you get that scar on your cheek? Wait, he wants me to do what? Whoever left that sticky note saying... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Verde, that means green. Grande, that means big. Liminar. L. Hair. Whoever left the sticky note saying...
Presione el botón verde grande para eliminar el parásito.
I just want you to know I appreciate you. Dios bless. They told me grande means big. The Grand Canyon. Duh.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
Aw, Leon, you're the only man who makes me unsure whether my moistness is nervous sweat or simmering lust. Godspeed, you gorgeous idiot. It's flashing on the screen. There's always pain. Why?
Alright. Here goes nothing.
You've never even been. You don't know. So awful. Is he even doing anything besides from torturing them? God damn you, you maleficent maggot! Let go of my man! Leon, I'm so sorry. All this pain is my fault. And, well, Krauser's fault too. I hope he's hurting every bit as much as you are. Nobody comes from the East Coast for the Grand Canyon. Joke's on you. I'm not even technically on the coast. I'm just Eastern. OMG, it worked. Hell yeah, succumb to science, you dirty little rib goblin.
How are you feeling?
Like $1 million.
Funny, because that's the amount of money I'm gonna demand you be paid when we get out of here.
I thought you were gonna die. Alright. Guess I'm up.
Alright, Hart. You've been through a lot in the last 24 hours, but this is the big one. Please, don't explode. Oh, Jesus, I'm not ready for this. Oh my god. What? Am I supposed to be doing something? This is going on. What's so funny? I'm saying the dance of the gods, I guess. Oh my god. Marco, it's okay. They just used a Leon model and the Miku Miku dance program, software, whatever. Poorly animated SFM, basically. Except not poorly, it was beautiful. It was the dance of the gods. Leon. You fucking pervert! It's over! Hug.
I don't know about you, but I think it's time we go home.
I was too exhausted to tell him how much those words made me want to blow him, so I just settled for that ageist classic, the silent yet affirmative nod. We got the parasites out of our chests, and now we're going to escape. Escape. Episode 42. So long and thanks for all the kish. After a few minutes of pounding gravel and stocking up with Craig, we finally caught our breath at the base of an open elevator.
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here.
I certainly wasn't eager about being left again, but being free from that parasite was also making me quite amenable. I watched Leon until he was finally out of sight. I wonder what he meant by not right. In this hellhole, that really could be anything. Another few minutes passed without much commotion. I could feel my anxiety starting to build. I know we're less in a hurry now, but this is like the end of the game. Can't we just go? What could be so important? All of a sudden, a monstrous roar radiated from far above and my panic went to overdrive. Jesus, Leon, do you have to fight every boss? Hey, wait a second. It's that woman. No wonder she's zipping around like a sexy Spider-Man. She's got a grappling gun. What the hell am I not? What the hell am I doing not owning one of those? I don't know what role she's playing in all this, but she seems pretty concerned about what's happening, and that's all the justification I need to get up there. I'll show Leon that I can be an action girl too. Beautiful transition. Alright, gentlemen, you might have started this party, but Ashley Graham's here to make it rock. She went, never mind. That was, wow, that was like when you realize that a person's bad profile pic was actually their best profile pic. I guess I should have known that Saddle would just be as ugly inside as out. I don't have much choice but to hope Leon can handle the Warminator, but I wish there was something I could do to help, even just to keep my anxiety in check. Oh, I know. I'll run up the hill and tell Greg to get out while the getting's good. Surely I can do that pretty fast. Oh, wait, Ashley, you come to use up more of your question time? Or am I just naturally magnetic? Ha ha ha. Greg, this is serious. You need to get off this island while you can. Something the matter? I swear I didn't sell dynamite to anybody. No, it's that there's a crazy priest up there that's transformed into a raging spider beast. So doesn't that concern you? I mean, it don't sound pretty, but I try not to judge other people's hobbies. Maybe you'll understand better if we just go look at it together. It's a date. It's part of the loading screen now. So, did it have any jewels on it? You know, like buried in the flesh? I was kind of freaking out, so I didn't really notice. This Spider-Man of yours blends in with construction zones or something. Checker 3, my man. You mean... Oh. Well, that does seem bad for business. You're gonna push that button? Oh, yeah, sorry. Damn button. Well, Ashley, it's like I always say, a salesman goes where the money flows, haha. And, you know, circumstances is what they are. It seems like the well's about to go dry, so I'll take your advice and pack it up. How will you get out? Do you have a boat or something? A boat? Nah, too much upkeep when you could just fly. Wait, what? The fuck? His backpack is actually a jetpack. That's how he moved around so easily. It wasn't magic, just science. To be fair, what is science but magic that works? Good luck, Ashley. Give my thanks to your bodyguard. He bought me a nice vacation to Rome. Ha ha ha. Greg, wait. Will I ever see you again? We're all moving in one direction, remember? I'm sure our paths will cross again someday. Until then, remember the golden rule. Gold is good. Maybe I should just wear a jetpack all the time. It'll save me a lot of trouble. Anyway, I should hurry back. I don't want Leon to freak out over my absence.
Leon,
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
it's gonna what?
We sprinted down the tunnel, only to be confronted by the sharp drop-off. Like this is gonna stop us. One more jump for posterity! Woo! Perfect is as perfect does. We continued running down the rest of the tunnel until we entered a spacious cavern. Is there a jet bike brand called Ikegaki? If I can read it, then maybe. And waiting for us in that cavern was a lone jet ski, that's what I meant. Looking like the finest water steed I ever saw.
Hang on, sweetheart.
I'm ready, Stud Muffin. Let's blow before this island does. You know, in all the excitement, I neglected to ask about why the island is exploding. But I suppose it'll be time for that if we live. Oh shit, are those walls in front of us? Why would you set up speed traps for jet skis? I don't miss the parasite, but I do miss being able to hack into Leon's neural network and influence his behavior. Now that I'm effectively powerless, I'll just have to touch his waist for some more and hope that brings some luck.
Behind us!
I know. Just hold on.
Leon slammed the accelerator, zipping left and right as giant chunks of cave plummeted towards us like the world's most dangerous game of Tetris. At that speed, it took all my focus just to maintain my grip, so I closed my eyes and clutched his incredible abs like my life depended on it, which it really did. The water. It's so soft. Maybe it's just that all my bones are broken and I can't feel anything else. I'm here, Leon. My will has chosen life.
Leon!
Come on. Let's go home.
Sounds like a great idea.
Just in time for the sunrise, too. Can't believe it. We survived until dawn.
Mission accomplished. Right, Leon?
Not quite. I still have to get you home safe.
Home. I'm really going home. I don't know whether to smile like a fool or cry like a baby. Oh, we were so close. That was the first. So instead, I just exercised my newfound freedom in the only way that seemed appropriate.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some,
Sorry.
Friend zone!
Somehow I knew you'd say that, but it doesn't hurt to ask, you know?
Could this rejection have anything to do with my age, my status, my late game brain jump? Who knows if affection points even transferred across space-time? Nah, it's gotta be because he's saving himself for another woman. Like the lady in the red dress. It's always the lady in the red dress. Wanting to mask the lingering pain of the rejection and rejoicing in the luxury of more mundane concerns, I decided to probe the topic further.
So, who was that woman anyway?
Why do you ask?
Don't play that game with me, Leon.
Come on, tell me.
She's like a part of me I can't let go. Let's leave it at that.
I wonder, is there a part of me that I can't let go of either? So here's where we choose. Okay, so there's 4 endings. 1, no one. 2, Leon. 3, Lewis. 4, Ginger. But I hate saying that, so Lewis, I still believe. Lewis, it's hard not to think of you without crying. None of this would have been possible without your kindness. I wish I hadn't been so prickly when we first met in that cabin. In hindsight, I actually like this fuckboy strut, his fuckboy hair, and his fuckboy chin. What I want to give her a do-over. But you can't bring a person back from the dead. And certainly not with a chicken egg, right? That's too crazy, but I want to believe. In the meantime, I might as well enjoy this chest while I have it!
Where are you going, Leon?
And that is my story. Four years later. Oh, that's a cute outfit. Memoir's finally done. Looking back on all of it now, there's some real crazy shit. In the book world, that means I'm gonna make bank. Oh, those pictures, those doggies are cute. I did fudge some details. Not really inaccuracies per se, more like cohesion additives, narrative supplements, you know, lies that tell the truth and all that. Huh? Someone's here. Hopefully it's just Dad swinging by for a courtesy call and not Dad being dropped off by Secret Service for drunkenly swimming in the fountain again. It's him! Can I help you? Lewis, is that you? Small world, eh? How many many epilogues are there? This is the ending. You're alive. How is this possible? I was hoping to ask you that very question. The egg. So you know about the egg. Well, yeah, I kind of sort of put it there. Aha, there it is. Hooray. I'm not sure if you ever knew this, but I was a researcher once upon a time, so this whole Lazarus thing has been, well, quite a vexation for me. But knowing it was you brings me great comfort. This is wild. I mean, how'd you escape the castle? Where have you been all these years? Mostly in the hospital. I was in a coma for a long time and only awoke a year ago. I recovered quite quickly, although your Huevo Magico seems to have left me with this perpetual glow. It's not a bad look on you. Ha, gracias. As for how I got out of the castle, well, it's not my own doing. I guess our friend Leon must have let the police in Madrid know what happened. When they raided the place, there I was. I'm sure much to their surprise. Damn, Leon, he never tells me about anything. Well, makes sense. I mean, the castle's one giant crime scene. See, fortunately, rather, it won't be for much longer. It's under new ownership. Oh my god, don't tell me there are more salad czars! Well, just one. Wait, what? This is too long of a story for a hallway, but here's the short of it. My grandmother was apparently a Salazar who defected from the family when she married a local man, mi abuelo. She had died mysteriously before I was born, but it seems obvious now there was foul play. Mi abuelo would never talk about it, but he kept her ring with the family symbol carved into it. This very ring, in fact. He never told me what it meant, but I think he trusted me to figure it out one day. And now, thanks to you and Leon and some very good lawyers, I'm finally putting the pieces together. Louis, I'm so happy for you, and I'm sure grandfather would be too. Sounds like he was a real romantic. He was. That's where I picked up all my charm. Well, let's not go crazy. You are so cruel, senorita. Perhaps you'll like me better if I tell you that, as the sole remaining heir, I am now the owner of an ancient castle. So, basically right about Louis being a rich prince. Hot damn, I'm good. Still, no reason to give this man any more of an ego. It's not bad, although I've already seen a lot of it, so... And how about I say the words I've been aching to say, and that is, I'm sorry. So sorry. For what happened to you, for my role in all of it, and of course, for whatever I did to offend you when we first met. Can't say I remember anymore, but I know I have my faults. Pretty sure I just flipped out because of the parasite, but I won't spoil his humility. By all reason, I should have been the furthest person from your thoughts, yet you saved me, a complete stranger, in a way that I cannot begin to explain. To be fair, neither can I. What I'm trying to say is you are an incredible woman, Ashley, and I can never repay your kindness, but I would do anything I could to try. If I'm reading the room right, sounds like you're asking if you can take me to an expensive dinner. For the gift of a new life, senorita. No price is too steep. Maybe you do have some charm after all, mister. Hey, you know, I don't actually know your whole name. It's Sarah. Luis Alfonso Sarah. Alfonso? Yes, it's the name of mi abuelo's brother, supposedly. Never knew him personally, though. Why? It really is a small world. We've got a lot to talk about. Why don't you come in and we'll make some reservations? I think I'm gonna be glad I auctioned off some things before I came here. We probably skipped the abuelo part. Yay! Why does he glow? I don't know, it was a golden egg. Yay! Oh my gosh. Ooh, credits. Of course.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Hell yeah, I'm glad they got Carolyn Lawrence
Just
back for
trying to
her.
have fun.
And Jim Ward for Krauser.
Ashley, you stay here.
Wow, they really got Paul Mercier to come back? I thought for sure it was just the guy from 2 remake.
you having eye for things?
Wait, Greg also voiced. Oh yeah, Paul Mertier did voice the merchant.
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Well, yeah, we skipped the whole part with him. That's fine. We'd like to thank Capcom development staff behind Resident Evil 4, who may not like our little remake, but are nonetheless responsible for its existence. You should have made Leon such a himbo, but we're glad you did. Second, we extend immense gratitude to the following individuals on DeviantArt for everything was distracting, rigging, and hosing thought with metals. Camillo. I think I got some models from that account actually. Oh, Phil. Oh, Philo. That's another one. Third, we are hugely grateful for our playtesters. All these people. And the mysterious Mike. Ooh. Whoa, can't believe we got through all of it. I know, I was in it to win it. And I won it. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad I got to play the new Resident Evil 4. It was, they're right when they said that the new Resident Evil 4 was the new Resident Evil 4 in terms of the best Resident Evil 4. Oh, that's sweet. Last but not least, we would like to thank you, the player, for partaking in this experience. We hope the game brought you some respite from this chaotic world, and maybe even some small joy. If you liked RE4, donation, review, following us, be sure to visit the enigmatic puzzle on the way out. Yeah, the one from the chapter selection. We did it. Feels cool, pretty sure. Yeah, speedrun tax. Ooh, and the screen changed to have a have a love card for Lewis. But now you see, I remember the original game so well, and that just really helped me carry the game. So yeah, that was it. Glad we got to play that. We've got too much energy. A literal rape sunshine. I wouldn't say that. But, let's see who's to be rated. Alex might be streaming. Yeah. But it's Telltale's Walking Dead. It's not even cool anymore. But, okay. We'll rate Alex. I'm gonna turn my TV on real quick, because I want to hear my thank you. But yeah, thanks for coming. We got to play this game together. That's awesome. Awesome sauce. See ya. Space Cowboy. Bye.